Welcome to the Dota 2 jungle.
Alright everyone, welcome to MTL's Welcome to the Jungle event. Double welcome there. Oh, I'm joined by MTL's very own Kino, the organizer of this event, to bring you all some very interesting Dota 2 action with a twist. Do you wanna tell us about this event here?
Well, this is Welcome to the Jungle, and we're going to be here bringing back the jungle meta. Some of you may remember it, some of you may not, but it used to be that there is a position in this game called the jungler, and he actually went to the jungle not after the laning stage, but at the very start of the laning stage. And we're going to bring that back and see what that looks like in the Dota of 2022 and see what happens. So yeah, we got a beautiful bracket up. We have 6 teams in our lower medal bracket. These teams are averaging right around like Archon, low Archon. And then it's not on this bracket you're looking at right now, but we're going to have a show match between 2 higher medal teams. And let's see, we're going to have special guests. We're going to have legendary rock star Tyrod Petunia of the Mud Pit Dolls is going to be there. So yeah, it's gonna be good.
Yeah,
Let's see. I see we got 4 viewers right now. Can people drop the stream in your Discord servers? Let people know this is going on. We're gonna get started real soon.
Yeah, we are ready to roll. All the players have arrived, so not much longer. And in these games, we also have our special judges here to make sure that these junglers are following the jungle rules, sticking to hitting only jungle creeps, not lane creeps or anything like that. Yeah, there's a whole host of things that are not allowed, but we are now into the draft over here, so we can swap over. We've got, again, Disciples of Goth versus Mary Todd Lincoln. I actually don't know if I mentioned that one, but these two teams are going to be facing off here in this part of the bracket. It is an all-pick little lobby here, so no bans are going to be coming out. Teams are free to choose whoever they'd like. Quick hoodwink. I believe it's all pick, right? Yeah.
This is a bit curious. Is this perhaps the old all pick that we're looking at?
I think it just shows in this format because we're spectating a lobby.
Okay.
But it should be, I don't know where the counter went. The time, it should just be counting down to like, I think they have like 45 seconds in all pick lobbies or something like that, but I assume they're waiting until the last second to pick their heroes, so they don't get egregiously countered.
Right. Now, so special rules, we are not allowing any bans.
10 seconds remain.
I just heard the 10 seconds, so yeah.
Yeah.
We don't have a timer, but, Dark Willow, she knows what's up.
Oh, there we go. Some people are losing gold as picks come out.
Invoker.
Something's going on here, and I'm gonna assume it's all above board.
It looks
I'm gonna
just
guess
about correct.
Yeah. Now, what do you? I believe that Wraith King is gonna be the jungler for Mary Todd Lincoln. Now, keep in mind, part of the jungle meta, there's still only 5 heroes, so someone's gonna be solo offlaning. So I'm sure that Bristleback is designed for that. Not a lot of time for us to analyze, but
I would think so. I mean, I think Wraith King, I also noticed that it got picked up on the other match, the Grin, what's the other team called? I already forgot.
Grin Esports and Jungle Ducks.
Oh, I was thinking Jungle Rats, but I was like, that's not correct. But I know Wraith King was picked up for them as well. They had Rhino on that, and he was the jungler. It looks like here, I honestly can't tell exactly who their jungler is, whether it's CK or Wraith King. They both have salves starting out, but we'll see.
People are dropping their Christian names in chat.
Okay, so Wraith King is...
Sorry.
So then who's jungler for Golf? Lifestealer, I would assume, right? Oh.
It is the Luna.
Interesting.
That is fascinating.
I wonder if anyone they're going to like invest resources into like messing up the jungler, like putting sentry wards down, because I noticed that Bernie does have 2 sentries starting out, but that would be an interesting tactic.
I suspect that that'll happen because people have oh, there we go. Prophecy doing a great job.
Oh yeah, that is our judge for this game. Prophecy here, keeping everything together.
Stepping into the last minute, and thank you so much for doing that. I apologize. I'm over talking. I'm very excited for this tournament. It's been a lot of work going into it, but I'm going to try and let Licky do the main talking here.
Oh no, absolutely. Take your time. I'm just here to break down team fights for you.
Okay. All right. And if for some reason you guys don't want to watch this cast, there is another stream going with the other games. It's twitch.tv/alleviate. It's Alleviate.
ALLYVIATE.
Yeah. So feel free to watch that one if you prefer for some reason. But I think this is gonna be good. We got a solo Bristleback. Let's see, Imperial City Guard. So it looks like he's gonna try and get some creeps out of lane. While he can, he has 15 more seconds to do it in.
It's getting all the value it can right now.
Yeah, because hey, the jungle camps haven't spawned, so.
Now he's wandering over.
Now down bottom, Bernie Sanders and this Luna is going to see that ward and clear it. So no camps blocked right now. We'll see.
Yeah, that's a clutch play from them. It looks like they're going both chose to go 1-1 top, so they're not gonna like sack their off lanes or anything like that. They're just gonna play kind of old style Dota, I guess. Something we haven't seen in a really, really long time.
I am a bit surprised to see the Bristleback working with a laning partner. I would have thought he was solo, not the Chaos Knight. One thing Chaos Knight really has going for him is that he has very high base attack damage. 71 base attack, 71 attack damage right now.
Oh, Wisekiller and Lifestealer. They're playing around with very little HP here, and Wisekiller should be the first one to go down. Bristol does claim that first blood. Bushwhack as well from Lungbutter. I think Lifestealer should be okay.
Lungbutter and Nate or Bull the Teddy Bear are very good at those aggressive plays. These are people I've played with quite a bit. They are on the main roster of Mary Todd Lincoln.
Yeah, they've got quite a bit of aggressive play and potential here. I mean, in this lane. I mean, Hoodwink, I think one of the most value supports coming out here in this patch. Plus, honestly, just a good hero overall. Checking in on our junglers here. Luna is currently 11-0, just one ahead of the Wraith King, but going obviously for that Glaive style build. No surprises.
Right. I am surprised. There was a kind of a viability chart, a tier list or whatever of jungle heroes, and they don't seem to be listening to it because I don't think that. I don't know where Wraith King and Luna stacked up on it, but I remember Huskar was theorized pretty strongly. Unless perhaps Huskar got double picked and we didn't get to see it.
I don't think I saw it come out. I think maybe neither of the team really favors the Huskar hero as much. I think they went for more of these, like... Because I think a lot of times, or at least in this case, for some of these heroes, we have these players that generally play like core, picking up this jungle hero, so they're picking something they're a little more comfortable with, especially like this Wraith King or like the Luna. For Bernie, at least, on Disciples of Golf, so... perhaps they're just going for a little more comfort over what could potentially be a better pick. South on bottom, Lifestealer should be good, but again, taking a ton of harass. I would like to see... Okay, it does have the wand and the stick for the Jakiro, but have to play around this Bristle very, very carefully. Mid as well. I haven't touched on it as much, but the Dragon are doing quite well. Yeah.
It's seems evenly matched. I don't think we're gonna see too many big kills out because there's so much regen from that lane. So the question is, would you rather have a decently farmed Dragon Knight or a decently farmed Invoker?
I think it depends on what this Dragon Knight builds. I think this Invoker is pretty strong in this game. I'd have to say, Bottom, make your milkshake gonna go down as well. Wisekiller, next one on the menu. They've got the slows online now. The Bristle's level 4, so easy pickups here down bottom. But I think it really depends. They both have a lot of good rotation potential. This Crossflex Invoker is quite nice into the team of Disciples of Golf. Oh, up top, Sand King's gonna go down. Not even a Phantasm, just simply level 5 CK.
And let's see, some things that maybe haven't been mentioned yet about this tournament. We are doing this in partnership with Grin Esports. They helped us advertise for this event. They helped us get a team together. They put their name on it. We appreciate that. And you know, they've been pretty helpful in this whole shebang.
Oh, Hoodwink cutout. Gonna go down in the river. Sandra is able to get a hero kill. Not just farming creeps, but heroes as well in this jungle.
Yeah, that is an interesting play for the jungler. I mean, they are allowed to gank. It's not just that they can strictly jungle. They are allowed to gank. They do get points depending on how much they do it. And if they do any extended ganks, they get additional points.
Ganking Luna with the Glaive's Blessing skill build. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. I mean, we're trying to recreate the jungle meta as accurately as possible with these rules. I tried my absolute best to let people do different things without letting people kind of sneak by and not be a true jungler.
Mm-hmm.
But these two teams looks like they're both opting to farm. I think Radiant really seems like they want to push hard. They got that Jakiro, the Luna, and the Dragonite, and to me that screams push.
Yeah, their build is, or at least their team lineup, is going to work really well for this early game. Oh, we see Lungner dropping a few sentries down and wards in the jungle, blocking it out. Also, some very large stacks being made. I'm not sure exactly who made these stacks, but Bristle is coming over to steal them away.
I think Luna made these stacks herself.
Oh, it's going to get them all
excellent play.
stolen.
That's got to be painful for Radiant.
Yeah, and oh, there's going to be stun coming out from Dragonite here onto the Hoodwink, taking quite a bit of magic damage out here. Bushwhack onto DK, Tornado as well, catching onto one, and now Bristle just gets free reign to beat into these heroes here. Has another Nasal Goo coming out. So much slows. This Bristle is hitting its stride right now in the game. Sanking top. Dies to the Phantom as well, so Disciples of Golf moving heroes, losing heroes left and right.
My boys are doing well.
Yeah, MTL squad's doing quite well here. Luna as well. Ooh, the Infest just in time. Save Bernie Sanders. Now, slows. Turning with the Lifestealer. Is he still going to chase under this tower? He might just go for it. Needs a little more mana to pop the quills, though.
Oh, I think he's got it.
16 HP.
Oh, he needs no mana. He has no mana. Oh, that's gotta
Juke
hurt.
in the trees.
Where's the regen, bud?
Oh. Beating into Bristle, but should be okay. The interesting thing here that went in favor of MTL is the fact that they had two heroes in their off lane, so they're able to easily invade the enemy jungle. On the other side, Disciples of Golf had this Sanking top who was solo. Oh, Bernie's gonna die to some creeps. That's funny. But on the other side, the Sanking was really unable to go and pressure out this Wraith King because that would just leave CK solo in this lane. So this Wraith King is having a much easier time here, top of the CS charts. Of course, not up in XP since he is, of course, jungling, but pretty much uncontested fall. Oh, Flysteel gets pulled back. They're going to get the Chaos Bolt as well. Lungbutter has a Bushwhack coming up in just a few seconds. They also have so much physical damage against this Lifestealer. Bushwhack hits onto him. A few more hits.
If they can keep that Lifestealer pressed, I feel like that's going to be really critical because I think the Lifestealer counters so many of their heroes. Because they have 3 strength cores.
Yeah, Epicenter used bottom to get Bristle, but the tower hit does claim the Sanking as well. Yeah, this Lifestealer is going to be key for fighting into the Wraith King and Bristle and CK. That or the Luna needs to get online, one of the two. They're kind of banking on this dual core lineup with their like jungler coming on, but then this Wraith King I assume will be hitting some kind of armlet deso timing. Bushwhack mid. Dragonite still does have 2 points in the blood, so should be okay. Unless CK wants to wander mid. The jungle rules have ended, so it's time for things to go into full chaos. EMP. Gonna burn quite a bit of mana away. Plus the urn. Cold Snap ticking onto Clippy right here. SK should be in quite a bit of trouble. Lizard Claw able to just beat into him. Now popping the Phantasm. Looking into this DK. Maxed out Rift gonna pull him back. On the other side, we're just gonna see Bernie going down. Deafening Blast. Oh, off the side. Oh, dear. Bristleback's killing heroes all over. Yeah, they really just don't have anything to deal with this Bristleback right now, unfortunately. And Lifestealer basically has as much farm as this Wraith King, and the Wraith King's just been in jungle, and only is 1 level ahead. So I think MTL definitely coming out on top in this after this 10 minutes.
Yeah, 800 gold advantage in the junglers alone, but then 3k overall. Now we do see this Luna going into lane. She is going to try and push down that safe lane tower, which I think is a great idea, honestly. Meanwhile, Noah, excuse me, Imperial City Guard, still jungling a bit. he's really bringing the jungle meta to bear.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, this is the point where carry players would usually, like, walk into the jungle if they have, like, a good lane and they want to get max efficiency. So he's like, wait a second, I'm already at this point. I might as well just continue farming the jungle with my skeletons and then just wander into lane a little bit. Start getting the maximum efficiency out of their role right now.
Now, I will point out, Pinecones, this could, I don't know what their actual name is. So
The Warpine Raiders, yeah.
The Warpine Raiders, this could be the first time they've ever been jungle.
They are probably one of the stronger creeps out there in terms of both HP and damage, and also active abilities. If an Ench ever picks that up, oh, Bull, about to just run into some heroes right here. Has his Vanguard Faith Boots, no magic damage resistance, so I have to be really careful sitting in this Sandstorm right here. They might just claim the kill. A nice spree over.
Oh. Now, will they be able to get any more out of it, though? Will the feed chain?
There's a
I might
blink
like
available.
MTL, but I'll speak harshly about them if I have to.
There is a blink available on Clippy right here. There's chance for a play. They could just jump this Invoker and follow up with a Dragon Tail if they feel so inclined. Sanking is very much in vision though, so there's that. Oh, out of mana. Luckily went for a Soul Ring build. I think the game where it's acceptable for Sanking to get a Soul Ring.
We have a viewer asking how many dragons you can get, and in this game we have 3, I would say.
How many? Oh, you mean like, in terms of hero dragons?
Don't ask for any more context on the question. It's how many dragons can you get, and the answer in this game is 3.
They're gonna drop macro mid as well. Hoodwing not actually gonna burn down to the fire. Actually, I lied. Wise Killer able to snag a kill here. Now thrown up with the Tornado Epicenter combo. Cold Snap, Earn. Might just be able to walk away. The Sandstorm's keeping Placebo out from going further. Oh, Sunstrike hits, but that's a level 1 Exort, so barely a tickle for the Dragon Knight. And they still do have Epi, so they haven't really committed anything too large in that go.
Now, it does seem like the Luna and the Wraith King are in total pub mode, unless I've been failing to notice. It seems like they're just hitting towers, hitting farms.
Placebo gonna get stunned up. They're gonna use the Blink Epi, claim this hero in the mid, and potentially the tower as well. Blizzard Claws. Phantasm used. Eventually gonna pull back one of these heroes right here, but they are again fighting into DD and Sandstorm, so a little difficult. But I think, yes, they're just... Team does not matter. My own creep score is the only thing that is important.
Yeah.
Oh,
these are players
Hoodwing
that track their GPM.
Caught under that Sandstorm right there. Gonna go down. There is no Infest, as that was used for the go on the Invoker, but I guess they're fine.
Back and countering.
Rage in 1 second. Gonna have to pop it. Get up to that high ground. Extra movement speed as well with the phase. Very useful.
Not much dragon form left.
We can see one dragon
here.
here.
Use it.
Whoever asked about that. Oh, they're gonna get a stun for it. There is a hood completed on this bristle now, though, so this magic damage is not gonna do as much. Still does quite a bit, though. Turning with the quills, trying to beat into the lifesteal. The salad's gonna come out, plus the armlet toggles, keeping him alive. Other side, Phantasm. The Reality Rift does not connect. They're able to get Wise Killer now. Over onto the Dragon Knight, hit by the Chaos Bolt. Gonna get beaten down. The armor's not enough, but the stun, the Tumbler's toy. Bull going in, getting another kill. I mean, just getting these little streaks on this bristle. Quite nice. And it looks like the Luna and Wraith King are relatively close in level, jeez. But
stay with me, Licky.
Wraith King is ahead a little bit in the net worth, going for what looks like straight armlet into AC, not going for the more aggressive carry build with the Deso. Looks like MTL wants to siege this mid tower. Let's see what kind of vision they have. MTL does have the Disciples of Golf has a better vision in Sierra. They're gonna pop the Phantasm, throw up into the air with the EMP, going down onto the Dragon Knight. They're gonna get the huge bushwhack onto 2. Ray just popped from the Lifestealer, just turning onto CK. And it looks like they've just left the CK behind, or have they? Both turning in, trying to look for a kill to break onto DK. Brando's gonna go down here. Clippy's still hanging out in this sandstorm, able to get quite a bit of damage onto Placebo. Down under the tower, Wiseclear getting run down. Ah, this Bristle just seems to be unstoppable right here.
Is it just me, or is there a lot of AoE in this game?
There is quite a bit of AoE. I mean, in terms of single target, it's really just like the stun spells, honestly. Or like sharpshooter. Clippy has to be really careful right here. Might just burn down to the quills. Oh dear. Nice juke.
Yeah. He must not have seen him.
Utilizing this ward up here to good advantage. Oh, Bernie though, showing up, tickling this Bristleback. The Vanguard, what's this called again? Eternal Shroud.
It's like Pipe of Insight, but it only helps you, not your team. So
yeah. Pipe's a trash item anyway. Who cares?
It kind of is a little bit, sort of.
Yeah. Friendship is ended with Pipe. I like the Vlad's item, Wraith Pact. That's hype.
I do like the new items, and I'm curious to see how people utilize them in the future.
Yeah.
Ooh, possibly even in this game.
It's a great item.
I mean,
especially for if you're like jungling anyway. Like the build-up is really, really nice. If I just pull it up real quick. Oops, that's not how I spell Wraith.
Now, oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna. So we've got like this. Oh my god, this is terrible. What am I doing? I mean, just the Vlad's build-up itself is just really nice for anyone who intends to be jungling.
Sure.
Just a possibility.
Yeah, I think we might see some of this tournament. Just to compare junglers, the Luna has been basically about 800 gold behind the Wraith King this entire game, but 800 gold when you're 8k versus 800 gold when you're 3k, two very different things. So I hope they're not squandering the advantage they got out of the jungle with that Wraith King.
Yeah.
As I am biased.
The Wraith King is looking for that AC, which should help them push the pressure here. I mean, with this Bristle timing, they have... Oh, they're going to get a fight off in mid. The Ice Bat's going to go down, catching Bull with his face facing forward. Sharpshooter going through, going to delete Wiseclear from the game, but they do get to Bristle. Clippy here still has that Sandstorm available. Brando going to turn on to the CK, but gets hit by the Cold Snap plus the Bolt. And now, Imperial City Guard going to lose life number 1 under this tower right here. Bernie's going to pop that Eclipse with the level 3 Loosened Beam. Plenty of magic damage to tear through the Wraith King. Now DK looking for someone more, maybe. No stun available. Maybe just looking for a slow onto the Hoodwink. He's still running. Oh, Sunstrike off the mark. Not able to clean up the Lifestealer. Dota would have the damage regardless. They're still looking for more. Oh, he's gonna just blink base check onto this CK right here. Nice Tornado catching 2 again. Do they have anything else to catch the CK? It's just gonna be able to walk away. Placebo keeping alive. Sharpshooter snags onto the SK, but Disciples of Golf will retreat off to their side of the map. I mean, you were talking about the jungle difference, and look at that. All it needed, Wraith King just to die once, and Luna's ahead.
By a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, 500 gold, but significant is what I mean.
With the like specific drafts that they have, this Luna is able to do a lot more when not just being like walked at. As I say that, Luna's about to get walked at by a Bristleback and a Hoodwink. There is no Sharpshooter available for a few seconds, but plenty of damage to take down Bernie. And now his own farming is put on hold. No shard just yet for the Wraith King. Are there any shards out? I saw the little snot ball from the Bristleback, but that's really it. Surprisingly, because this is a very good shard game for quite a few heroes. Oh, sieging top, sieging bottom, it looks like. Team's just gonna trade. Both forts used as well. They're gonna claim it much faster because they do have this Wraith King Bristle combo. And meanwhile, they didn't actually have the Jakiro helping with that push.
They're going to force out the TPs. We got a Sand King so far. Luna does not seem to be coming. She's not holding a TP scroll, so we do not see a Luna at this
Oh,
site.
Brando going in with the stun. Has a Light Seal infested inside him. They're going to get the Ice Path hitting off onto 2. Quite nice. Sharpshooter going to hit off onto the DK, but a disengage for MTL.
That seems like quite the combo to have a Lifestealer in your Dragon Knight. How do you bring that down?
It is quite a bit of HP. I mean, I think this CK definitely does quite a bit of damage, especially once he gets his Echo Saber online. And the minus armor from the AC is going to be quite nice, which seems to be flying out on the Courier. Yep.
They do have a Spirit Vessel on the Invoker, and so I'm sure that's their plan to deal with what they're seeing.
Oh, Hoodwink. Caught out. Brought down. Easy squirrel meat.
If I were in this game, I'd be screaming at someone to get a Heaven's Halberd, because Lifestealer can't dispel it. And I would not mind it against that Luna either.
Yeah, it's a strong Halberd game for really either team. I feel like Halberd's never like a trash item, but it's like pretty good here. I think I would really love for someone to get like a Wraith Pack or a Shiva / Scotty. Looks like they're gonna catch Imperial City Guard over here. Takes the tower, but we'll lose both lives for this for sure. No blink, no way of getting out of the sandstorm, especially not with a very nicely timed Ice Path from Wise Killer. Claim the kill.
He's falling down the net worth chart. I will point out, it looked like Lifestealer used his Courier as he was walking over to get a bit of vision. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Yeah, nice play. Oh, they're gonna get a tree in the pit. Lungbutter popping a stun, but gonna get caught by a stun of his own. And Sharpshooter gonna whiff, and now Roche completely free for Disciples of Golf, I think. Unless Bristle does something absolutely insane, which I don't think will happen, but... Oh, Clicky's got the Axe completed on the Sand King as well. They're gonna throw out the EMP Tornado combo. Not gonna actually hit onto anyone important, so...
He has a blink and a extra long... Oh, no, I'm sorry. It does increase the range, yeah.
Yeah, it does. Lizard Claw's hanging around a little bit too much. They're gonna get a catch. The Lifestealer infested as well. They're gonna turn onto the CK right here. The Disarm's gonna come out. He's got that Hammer completed on Milkshake. Now they're turning onto the CK. Loses the Phantasm Illusion almost immediately. On the other side, Bernie Sanders taking quite a bit of damage from the two heroes. But the Eclipse able to keep him alive just long enough. He burns the Aegis, but Imperial City Guard does not have a second life of village, so he has to be quite careful. They're going to lose the Thanking. Clicky's going to go down the Ice Path off the mark. They're going to buy back immediately onto the CK, looking to come to the outpost. This long drawn-out fight is benefiting this Bristle and Invoker quite a bit. They're going to lose Brando. Sharpshooter going to thread the needle through these heroes. Bull still alive, surviving with this Eternal Shroud. The lifesteal, so value right here. Needs to turn his back for a little bit longer. Bernie Sanders finally going to get the kill. And now...
Yeah, see, with that Spirit Vessel, he just purges off.
Ooh, that was
Lifestealer does have a halberd,
oh,
by the way.
the drag back though. The stun. He gets the halberd off in time, but will most definitely die thanks to that bushwhack. Such a long drawn-out fight. Probably like a minute 30 or something. And look at that. They lost their Aegis almost immediately.
Yeah, now that was a buyback on the Chaos Knight, so I count that as 4 for 4. I don't think there were any other buybacks in the fight.
Yeah, it was the Lifestealer and losing the Aegis were the only two like anomaly deaths / lives that were in there.
Overall net worth is about even. I am a bit concerned for my MTL guys because their big farmed hero is a Bristleback, which at this point in the game, I feel like is going to fall off a bit. Whereas their big farmed hero is a Luna. And late game Luna, dangerous.
Yeah. This Luna's only accelerating.
Say goodbye to your
more.
racks. Yeah.
And other side, I mean, this Wraith King is going for like this pipe build, so going for more of this aura. Still a little bit of carry, but mainly this aura carrier. They're kind of relying on Bristle more than CK to be this carry. They're gonna get a stun onto said Bristle here. The Tornado, though, again, on the point, burning quite a bit of mana away from the lights. They're gonna pop the Rage just to go up to the high ground. And we'll spot out an Arcane Rune, so there's that. They might see Bernie. They got a glimpse of him, but Bernie does have vision of all these heroes of MTL moving in. I definitely like Luna's build here. Going for the BKB into the Shard, into the small crit. It could potentially become a Silver Edge, which would be quite valuable against really all these heroes. Removing the break on the CK, removing the passives on the Wraith King, and of course Bristle. Excellent against Bristle. I don't see such specific itemization on the side of MTL. It seems like they've gone for this like weird no BKB pact or something, because this seems like an excellent BKB game, yet Bristle no BKB, CK's gone for this Hood item, which, you know, Hood's valuable, but like BKB would just make it easier. They're gonna go off onto Bristle here. Tornado hits 3. What a long tornado. Now BKB gonna pop from DK, turning onto Invoker right there. Gets to stun off in time. The Macro Fire, not really on the mark, but they're able to get the epicenter off, and Wiseclear taking most of the damage right now. The Infest gonna pop out. They found Dr. Placebo right here, but a very nice pushback, able to slow down the DK. They're gonna lose 1, they're gonna lose 2, but now the Eclipse from Bernie Sanders gonna pop the BKB of his own, turning onto the CK right here, and also the Bristleback. Bull needs to run or deal some physical damage away from Bernie right here. He's turning, trying to fight, trying to lifesteal off with the pushback as well. Lungbutter on the side, staying alive, getting some value picks right here, and Lifestealer has to run.
And he's going back in.
Oh, he's not going to get out of this one. He's going to get caught by the pushback as well. This Wraith King still has another life left over, so he can be the one to tank the damage from this tower right here. And they're able to get all 5.
Excellent play. Now let's see what they can get out of this, but clearly they wiped the team. They're up 2k. That is awesome.
Sleep tight, little guy.
Finally, some voice lines coming out as well. These teams have been super quiet.
Yeah, there was a bit of all chat during the jungling period. But yeah.
And a regen. Roche is very, very late though, so they're not going to get a free Aegis off of that fight, unfortunately.
Now, do stay tuned, because later on tonight during the show match between the two ancient teams, or rather, I guess right before and somewhat during, we're going to have Tyrod Petunia of the Mud Pit Dolls. He is going to be here at the Sunset Strip, and we're going to interview him. Legendary hair metal band, so I'm sure everybody's very excited to hear that interview.
Oh yeah, I personally am a fan of hair metal, whatever that might be. I'm definitely a fan of it. I can say that with utter confidence.
And I think that's why everybody's here. I think everybody, the thing that everybody watching this stream and everybody playing in this tournament, their commonality is the hair metal.
Oh, stun's coming out. Phantasm turning onto Bernie right here. He does have that BKB available. We'll pop it as well as the Eclipse. The Phantasm Illusion soaking a little bit of that damage away, but now the two of them coming out the epicenter plus the stun. Clippy gets the double kill. There was no mana on the Wraith King. Oh no, wait, he didn't have the life. It was still cooling down. The Sharpshooter's being channeled from the back. It's going to hit onto Clippy right here. He might just go down. Has to be careful. They're going to get the Infest in him to give him a little bit of extra life. He pops out though. Caught by the Bushwhack. Going to go down. And now Milkshake looking for someone else. Lungbutter going to scurry into the trees. Run, little squirrel. Run. Brando now looking for someone. Anyone. Has no vision on Placebo though, so I lied. The Sentry Ward plus the Obs there, but Placebo, a Haste Rune from above, able to sprint away. Funny.
They really have 3 frontliners and then 2 just like really backliners scurrying around, going invisible, running through trees. It's pretty fun to watch.
Yeah, they've got a very like a very defined role kind of draft, you know? These 3 are going to be in, beating in your face. The other 2 are just going to be chilling out there.
Wraith King does have a Aghanim Scepter lined up.
Ooh, that's going to be very, very valuable.
Yeah. I still would prefer to see some BKBs in this team. But, you know, I'm not in chat with them, so I don't get to yell at them.
I feel like they're saying no BKB. Like, I feel like you know them better than I do, but I feel like at least it has to occur to at least one of the 3 cores that BKB is the right item. So I feel like they've been like, no BKBs. The other team can buy a BKB, but like we're not gonna do that. It's just a casual match, you know.
Here's the thing: it's Subwoofer and I are the 2
stun. Add just onto the hoodwink. They're actually gonna find the backliner first here, but a nice bushwhack plus the stun. Ball up, Leicester. Gonna pop the rage. Gonna look for one of these heroes right here. The drag back. Bernie's gonna have to pop the BKB of his own. He has the epicenter. They're gonna use the epicenter as well. Whew. Eclipse blinks away. Now Imperial City Guard can get halberded up. Clippy on the other side doesn't have that Burrow Strike up just yet, but he has a Sandstorm coming, so they're going to lose the Lifestealer. The Eclipse damage is not enough. There's no BKB available from Bernie or the Dragon Knight. They're both going to go down almost simultaneously, and now Clippy trying to TP away. Will he die? We'll just need a few more. Whew.
Wow. You know, it always feels like they're just losing the fight, and then all of a sudden they're winning the fight. They're just so tanky. What I was going to say in regards to BKBs, so I'm the captain of Mary Todd Lincoln Forever Young. Subwoofer is the captain of Mary Todd Lincoln, the original roster. And I think when the parents are away, the kids shall play, and no one's there to yell at them to buy BKBs.
Yeah, I mean, it's working out. I think they've realized that if they just don't lose, I mean, if they keep the right heroes alive at the start of the fights, they can just kind of exist. I mean, this Bristle's hit 25. He's kind of gone from his, he skipped over that timing where he's really weak. He's mostly gotten out of that without too many deaths, and now he's back to the strong timing with this Ags and this 25. Pretty much always having this max warpath for, look at this damage. Just look at that.
Yeah, I mean, for all intents and purposes, he was the safe lane carry for his team, even though he played in the off lane. I feel like he has to be the standout here. His team has really enabled him, and he is getting maximum value out of this Bristle back.
They are starting quite early without their 2 parry heroes. I guess they're really desperate to defend these megas. They're gonna get the break off onto the DK right here, caught with the cold snap as well. The Spirit Vessel, it's enough to take him down. A very nice link through the Infestor, keeping the DK alive. Clippy, huge stun. They're able to get Lung Butter right here. Can they get Bull? He's so low. Can they get the Bristle back right here? They need a little bit more damage. He's got a little bit more HP though. Poppy Eternal Crowd staying alive, turning. They've lost the Rape King once, but now Bristle, he's turning in. He's got all this damage, basically carrying a Rapier around. He's gonna get Force Staff away, but finally the Eclipse, the magical damage, it's enough. The double stun as well. They have the sentry down, so they're able to see Placebo. They're gonna get the stun for Bernie Sanders. The Lucent Beam, enough to take the kill. They get all 5 at the cost of all of their racks, though.
Wow, and you know, I mean, they got a Luna, but they have a lot of push, but Megas, it's quite a tall task.
Yeah, Megas is quite difficult for them to defend against. The DK doesn't do too hot, has a shard, but not that great. Lifestealer doesn't have the build for it. It's really up to Luna slash like this Jakiro, who
yeah, Jakiro can clear waves. That is one of the nice things about Jakiro. Speaking of shard, there is a shard dropping from Roshan.
They're gonna give it to Luna. Okay. Or did they? No, they gave it to Sand King. I'm a liar. I've lied to you.
I believe I saw that Luna pick it up first, so it may have been Path.
That's what I thought, but it does go onto Clippy, and finally Luna going for the Silver Edge build. I think it's high time that it arrives here. Very valuable. Potentially, I would have liked Luna to hold the Spider Legs, at least for the duration of this Aegis. I think it's important that this hero does not get kited and is able to hit who they want to hit in these fights, especially since this Bristle does have the Axe, so the slow from Goo is quite annoying, and it increases the amount of stacks that are going to end up on you. So I think maybe you can keep the Aquila in there, it's just in your like backpack, but the Spider Legs, it's just such a value item for carries that don't have their boots in or don't want to have them in for whatever reason. But now, MTL, let's see. Win probability is actually only at 83% despite having megas, so Lord Gaven not entirely on their side.
Yep. Now, so people might not know this about megas. They're actually static. So the regular lane creeps and the super creeps, they do increase in health and damage, I believe, as the game goes on. Mega creeps are static, so early megas are very oppressive. The later you can draw out a game, the less of an advantage megas are.
Yep, that is true. I think it's at like 200 minutes where like the super creeps out damage the mega creeps or something like that. There's a stat to it. I don't know.
Yeah, I've heard that. You know, it used to be that occasionally there would be like 3 hour, pro Dota games that would just go into nuts. Like everything's just broken. Divine rapiers are just lying on the ground.
Yeah.
With the neutral items and whatnot, the game has really been designed to eliminate that, which is for the better, I think. But
Yeah.
it was kind of cool every now and then to see those epically long games.
I've honestly, now that you say that, I don't think I've really seen one of those like absurdly long games in a while. Like we get like hour 20 minutes maybe, or like 2 hours at the very most, but there's nothing like crazy long, unless it's like people like fountain farming someone for like hours on end, and then you know it's like Smurfs in the game or something. But in like a balanced game of Dota 2, we don't really see those anymore.
Well, I don't think we have to worry about Smurfs at this event, and you want to know the key to that? Don't offer a prize pool, don't even offer any prestige to the winner, and then no one will Smurf.
That is the way of doing it. So now our petition is to remove the prize pool from 80-L, to remove all Smurfs. There we go. We figured it out right here.
Honestly, I would be in favor of it, and I'm not even joking.
Oh, Silver Edge hit's gonna go onto the Bristle right here, taking a huge amount of damage to break. Ball overextended, taken down. Now that's an item reveal if I've ever seen one. And Commando Brando. Not sure what you're doing this far forward without your team, but definitely have to be careful, as they've got this excellent ward on the high ground. Lung, but are gonna get stunned up, taken down. They're gonna pop the... Ooh, I hope they don't pop the epi just for the Hoodwink. They're gonna take him down with the Breed Fire. They're gonna use one BKB here onto the Dragon Knight. He's gonna lose all of his mana. Other side, Wraith King might just pop a few Skellies. Go for the... Hello?
Oh my god, what?
Is this a 3-2-2? A question mark comes from Bernie. Entirely confused what's happening right here. The Axe is gonna come out, so some unhealable damage onto the tier 4s. I guess this was the plan all along? I'm not sure, but that was like 10% of damage maybe at the very most, I would think. So, testing the Axe.
I just, I feel like I have to taunt my man, Noah. That's Imperial City Guard. That's actually our team's coach. Now, definitely, perhaps more of a guidance counselor than a coach, although he is, I think, a legend. No, he's high Archon now.
Oh, okay. Coaching position might be at a little bit of question now after that play, but we'll see. We'll see.
He was.
I also too just casually misclicked the enemy tier 4s. Happens all the time.
Right.
Oh, they are setting up here. Aegis is gone. Bristle is back alive, but again, they don't have the Wraith King. He did feed away. Silver Edge going to be used to break up the Wraith. Ooh, they're still right here, the BKBs. Can they get a little more damage while he's still broken? The break's going to expire now, the Epicenter coming through. They're not going to be able to get a stun at the Bristle Bullet, taking a huge amount of damage to burrow through. Might be getting 3 heroes, but the damage, where is it? The Luna, where did she go? She's hitting the buildings. She's not helping her team out. Bernie Sanders. Oh god, he's left Disciple of Golf like he's left America behind. Run, Bernie, run.
Go to Canada where they have some lower prescription costs.
Bernie's running there. He's going for the border for free healthcare.
That is a very fast... Oh, hasted. Got it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm new to Dota.
Yeah, he was zooming. Someone needs to get a Scotty. I think the Satanic is not the play for Bernie here. Scotty, Silver Edge, and this Bristle should die. Also hitting the bristle would help. I think that would be valuable. Wise Killer running for his poor life, but oh, nice force away, but gonna get caught out. They're gonna take out Bull though, I think here, unless he's able to wait out the duration of the break again. The 3 meatballs going down. Bernie's disarmed, not able to hit anymore. Gonna have to run away. The stun off the mark. Bull finally got that BKB value here. 9-second BKB at 41 minutes into the game. Now turning onto Clippy or potentially the Lifesteal. The Glepner hits onto both. Can he get away? He needs an infest target. Oh, the burrow through as well. Please infest. Oh, he gets away in time, and now Bernie gets another break. Bull got a little too far forward, but on the other side, the Wraith King, he's just hitting the Ancient. This is not a misclick this time. He's got another life available, so if he gets it low enough, he can use both lives plus the Ags to do the damage. Blizzard Claws going around, hitting onto the Ancient. Looks like they've gone full objective-based gaming. If he needs another stun through, he's going to have to get it in time. He's going to have to hit onto more heroes than that. They're going to lose. Oh, MTL going for the throne, and they take it.
Alright, let me do some behind-the-scenes stuff real quick.
Disciples Golf just not able to pull it out there. A very solid draft, I think, from MTL, and the fact that they're I mean, this bristle just popped off, honestly. Just the core of it. Didn't even really need that BKB until the very end of the game, and then pulled it out to get that win. Quite nice, quite nice. If I take a gander at the bracket, it's Disciples of Gaul. MTL playing Rats and Rats next, if I have that correct.
Yes, Rats and I believe
Rats and then more Rats on top. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean we've had Rats and Bunnies, we had Runnies and Bats, and now we got Rats and Rats. And if you're wondering why did these two teams get a bye, why did Rats and Rats get a bye, and why did help me out here, Damage Gaming get a bye, it's because they signed up first. So
look at them go.
Sign up for these tournaments early on. Don't leave me in the lurch trying to figure out how many teams are going to be at these things. That's the moral of the story if you want some cheap advantage in my tournaments.
Either ride Kino or sign up first. Both work.
There we go. I accept cash or credit.
Cash or credit. Just drop your credit card number in Steam. I'm not in Steam. Whoops. Twitch chat, and we'll be able to sort you out real quickly. Not a bother at all. But oh, there we go. Bracket updated. Wow, look at that go. So our upcoming match will be MTL and Rats, but I think we'll be taking just a little break, and then we'll be back quite soon with that other game. Am I right, Kino?
Sure, we can do that. We can also attempt to interview. I can try and grab.
Interviews, of course.
Sanders. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, and thank you to Subwoofer for updating the bracket super quick.
Yeah, Sub working behind the scenes here to bring us all this wonderful production here. Let me actually put the site in chat, so everyone gets all the little info here. There we go. So they've got the bracket schedule here. There's the rules as well. So you can follow along yourself. You can also see who's on all these teams here. And if you scroll all the way down, there's the show match against the higher MMR players. We've got Potisons putting a team together, and we've also got God Gamers, so some players from, you know them around the 80 Tool community, maybe on GVO, the Juicy Panda stack over there, versus the Sins stack. They've got Tenbu. Ooh. But yeah, some nice matches up ahead. And then also on the other stream, let's see, is Ali currently in a game?
Their game ended at the exact time ours did.
Oh.
I saw their Ancient Fall. Or actually,
Wow.
I guess because of the delay, they had 2 minutes ahead. So they are currently in the beautiful "We'll be right back" screen. Maybe we should go to that screen just to show you all the hard work Micah did on it, even if we're going to keep talking.
Yeah, absolutely. We can do that. Let me go to that.
Apologies, I keep dropping people's actual names because I make it a policy to talk to all my Dota friends in their actual names. for the most part. We've
Yeah.
had too many mics at certain points.
Too many mics to go around.
It was a real problem.
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare, my brothers, battle will come, and when we die.
Alright, welcome back everyone to, I guess not game 2, but the next game in our bracket here of the MTL's Welcome to the Jungle event. We have Mary Todd Lincoln versus Rats and Rats. More Rats and Rats and Rats here. So this is the team sent forth from the Rats and Bunnies org/group. But they've pulled together a bunch of players to face off against MTL's team right here, and they are fast picking. They do not care about hiding their picks, and they have shown them all. Let's see who their jungler is. I would think it's either Cheddar Bear or Pansy here, so either the Prophet or the Enigma for Rats and Rats. Seems like MTL also favoring this Bristle Hoodwink. We saw it in the game before against how did I forget the team already? Disciples of Golf. There we go. Jeez.
Disciples of Golf. They were from the Golf Day of the Week organization and the Disciples of Cinderin organization, I guess.
Yeah, working together to field a team.
which is very cool.
Necro. Oh,
Just to kind of give you an idea of my idea behind the event, I kind of designed it so that it'd be for orgs to make kind of cross-pollinate their teams and really kind of build a sense of community for them. But also, I think it's really cool that like the long-standing teams that basically just without any sort of imperialist agendas of trying to expand and make a ton of teams, use their communities, and they've kind of pooled their communities a bit to make some of these cool teams. So I really like to see both going on.
yeah. Also, orgs working together to have some fun. Always nice to see.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of them have been very helpful. Grin Esports is our official partner. They helped advertise for the event. If you're wondering why Bry Guy isn't here, he's actually lost in the Orinoco jungle. I tried to find him, as you may have seen in that YouTube video, but I didn't. I didn't find him, but I'm sure he'll turn up.
Eventually, Bry Guy has to be found. Did Grin... Who won the game against Jungle Ducks? I actually forgot to check.
Oh,
Why
let
prolong
me
the inevitable?
get that info for you. I'm curious as to if... Okay. Oh,
Grin
that's
Esports
awesome.
did. Okay, cool. I just have to refresh the page.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay, so Grin Esports versus the Damage Gaming Squad will be happening on Ali's stream. Again, if you want to check on those players as well, feel free to do that. I don't actually know who the jungler is for MTL.
30 seconds to battle.
It is still
Is it?
Imperial City Guard,
Whoever the news
so
is
he's going to be
Oh, LD.
jungling as a lone druid. Wow.
That's something. No, that's
Yeah.
a throwback and a half. Haven't seen that in a while, but
Thank you again so much to our judges, Prophecy and Jack de Gatineau.
Radiant versus Dire.
Really appreciate them being able to do this so that I don't have to do this. I can co-cast and I can sit here and enjoy this tournament that I have wrangled together with the help of many people.
yeah, get to enjoy your hard work, See it all
Yeah.
come to fruition.
I had people messaging me at like 3 in the morning about this event, trying to get things sorted out. So, yeah.
Oh, Pansy up here. Actually, again, we're seeing junglers have a little bit of impact on the lane, able to deny a range creep away, so... this does mean that the Lifestealer is going to be left alone against Bristle Hoodwink. On the flip side, Ricky's going to be left alone versus...
Sand King Venno. That's pretty ridiculous.
This sounds pretty horrendous for both laners, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that just sounds incredibly awful. I mean, I feel like the Lifestealer does slightly better maybe, but also the Hoodwink Bristle can also invade against the Sitting Club much better than the Sand King Venno can, so...
Now, the junglers, we do have like a somewhat complicated list of rules. For junglers to receive penalties, basically, if they get more than 4 points, they're required to feed with every additional penalty. So there are certain things that they are not allowed to do, basically too often. But they are allowed to actually pull their own creeps, so that could be part of the plan that they're going to have Purple Pansy pull the lane creeps. I'm curious to see if they do that.
Oh, interesting. That could be kind of valuable. Helping out the equilibrium. It seems like Bull's also just pushing it into the Lifestealer right here, so won't be much of an issue. It looks like this time they're actually going for a different route where they're having lung butter pressure into Enigma a little more. I think this is actually pretty smart since Enigma's super slow at farming, so and the Bristle should do just fine against Lifestealers, so
Now, yeah, this Hoodwink, I think, is just going to be gunning this guy down. And as an MTL member, I am biased, and I love to see it.
oh, Gale. Off the mark, so they can't actually kill the Ricky, but... other side, looks like there was a resummon used on the bear here. So... Looks like they might have just lost a life from it. No level 2, so level 1 Bone Druid. It's kind of miserable watching this, so I'm gonna look away, go to mid.
He got level 2.
Oh, there we go. So he is gonna be able to heal a little more. Actually keep his bear alive maybe a little bit longer as he tanks a little bit for himself. Of course, the Spirit Link does allow you to...
We got Venno going to disrupt that Lone Druid.
Finally.
I think. You might not see him.
Perhaps. He's looking over. Okay, he spots him there.
The Lone Druid's gonna be forced to run. Oh, get that courier. Get that courier, Hoodwink.
Oh, what's on this? That's a good courier. Oh, not gonna get it at all, actually. No, Longboarder walking back. Still level 1, so might just get eaten alive here from the Lifestealer. Ness has to commit or get out, though, because Bull does deal quite a bit of damage.
It was all a bait from the start, I swear.
Yeah, Bull also got tons of mango. It's just running in. Might just get the kill here. Needs a few more. The courier also still hanging out for some reason. Ness gonna try and run under this tower here. One more set of quills or a click. Roll again on this Bristle. Running hero is over.
Yeah, Bull the Teddy Bear, he's been with us for a very long time, as of a lot of these players. Pretty much all of them. And he's just very good at knowing exactly where the limit is on all these heroes. You know, like, when can he get the kill and when will he die? He knows. Or at least he certainly seems to today.
Yeah, he's pressuring quite nicely here. Oh, Imperial City Guard actually gonna walk in and claim one of the water runes, so a nice value play here. Mid, no Scythe just yet, but Placebo is running down Cheddar Bear. So Prophet getting pushed out. Let's see, did they go out level 2 over here? LD also level 2. They're gonna lose the courier down bottom? Oh.
And he lost it, and it has boots and tangos, so he has no regen and is waiting for his boots, but doing okay for the moment. He might get a kill on this Venomancer.
He's looking, he has one more W available, gonna use it to go forward, but now, caught inside the Sprout, gonna cut away with the Quelling Blade. Venno actually missed that Gale somehow that last time, so the kill did not come earlier, but now a Blink Strike available, gonna have to go to any creep. Oh dear. If they had ult on the Prophet, that would be a kill there. Sprout potentially to give a little bit of damage. Nope. Tree Protectors. Not Tree Protectors. Normal Treants. Able to scout him out. Jeez, what am I saying? But now up top, Venno's gonna swap up here. I think Sanking's perfectly alone by himself.
It is a very interesting setup. They've had two, like, kind of traditional safe laners going solo on MTL. They had the Chaos Knight in the previous game, and now they have the Riki.
Now that was a Wrath of Nature hit right there. Look at that. Almost 300 magic damage against the Sibling. Yeah, it is kind of odd, I guess, why they chose to do it that way, but it does mean that this Bristle ends up with basically carry farm, and the carry doesn't really... I guess the carry suffers.
Yeah.
But I guess it just works out somehow. Yeah.
Well, yeah, right now they seem to be, for example, in bottom, they're trading creeps. You know, Stage is creep cutting, and I would imagine Riki is relatively okay with that, given the nature of this tournament.
Yeah. Sage is probably going to get more efficiency out of this, especially if he brings these camps to a jungle camp. And he can farm it much faster. Up top, Rapkin going to go down, going to get caught again. This Bristle Hoodwink combo. I mean, you can't ban it out. MTL's always going to get it, so... I guess you're just going to have to deal with it.
Yeah, and... yeah, it is something, kind of a technical issue going on with the tournament, I guess, that we were going to do the new all-pick system. I think these games are occurring in the old all-pick system, where basically you just have a minute, and you pick. So, I was expecting to see more of a meta of people double-picking things.
Oh, like the pub all pick system?
Yeah.
I wonder if that exists in, like, lobby mode. I don't know.
I'd imagine it does.
Oh, jeez, Pansy goes... Oh. Stage? Doesn't even have Epicenter, but still gets the kill. Placebo does have a scythe though, so Sage has to be a little careful. And I say that, he's just gonna walk in and... Oh! Doesn't actually get the scythe stack though. Wasn't able to get off the pulse in time.
Now, what do you think of the change to Reaper Scythe where it no longer adds time to your respawn?
It's not as fun, I think. Cheddar Bear, just gonna TP away. Where are your stuns? They're not there.
It was something very unique, because there's
Yeah.
nothing else in the game that does that.
It was a very cool mechanic, which I think wasn't, like, absurdly broken. I think the removing buyback was pretty broken when it was there, but that got, like, of course, removed from the game. I think it kind of just... It makes the hero a little more one-dimensional. I think it honestly maybe should exist in, like, an AGS format or, like, a 25 talent. I think it's a very cool concept. I mean, I think IceRog introduced the respawn timer like talents and then removed those because he realized that those were kind of OP. And it's difficult to always play around like respawn timer as like a game element, but I thought
I don't know
cool.
if it was OP. I think it was just that it was broken. It was kind of bad for the game because it made you would get it if you were losing, and it would make losing more miserable, basically.
Yeah. It was just... It wasn't too, like... It was just like, oh, brain dead, minus 30 seconds on my respawn time. That with Bloodstone was kind of ridiculous. Lizard Claw's also going so far for this infested creep. Little did they know, the Lifestealer is now full health. The stun gonna come through from stage. There is no vision, so he won't get caught by the pushback. Cheddar Bear as well, TPing in, looking for the Hoodwink. They're gonna get Placebo, though. Necro going down, going for a very greedy build, so... we'll suffer until that item is there.
That is their highest net worth hero, the Necrophos.
Prophecy on the dot. Look at him go. And let's see, Lone Druid probably thankful that the jungle goals are finally done. God bless, he says as he sprints towards this lane.
Yes. No points issued the whole time. I mean, if you want, you can use those points, and you could say, you know what, I am going to farm a wave. It's just that you don't want to do that too much and then get a penalty.
Oh, stun onto Ricky. No dust though, so... Nothing to do. Sage just has a haste rune as well, gonna juke into the Roche pit. Oh, look at him go. Cheddar Bear as well, TPing out. They have the scythe though to put him down.
Boom!
He's gone. Let's see. Lifestealer, I think doing pretty decent. Similar to last game, you know, there's a Lifestealer in both lanes against... Oh, Pansy getting caught out. Lizard Claws needs a little bit more mana. Swaps to the Intread's gonna go under this tier 2 tower, but again, tier 2 towers pack a punch. He has to be really careful.
Cheddar Bear with the very late meme coming out, I think.
Yeah.
If he had dropped that right on time, I think that would have been great.
And Ness now has the Infest available. I think just might want to leave this lane here. Maybe get the Veno out of bottom.
He was trying to. He's getting
He's getting forced out though by all these heroes. They're gonna get mid thanks to stage here pushing out. So Sand King clearly the better pusher than the Prophet, but you know if it works, it works.
Now, if we compare junglers, Purple Pansy on the Enigma, only sitting at 2.5k, so he's actually the bottom hero on his team. Lone Druid with that Spirit Bear, 3.5k, so he's kind of in the middle of the pack. Clearly, this is not the jungler's patch. But,
definitely not. It has the Vlads though, which is kind of cool. Surprisingly, on the hero, not the bear. Yeah.
He had that mask on the bear, and then he built it onto the Lone Druid. So interesting.
Oh, interesting. Does have the value Slippers of Agility though, so some nice stats being traded over to the bear. You know. It's cool to see. Oh god, Purple Pansy, level 4. No black hole in sight here. Gonna walk under his own tier 2. Bull has to be careful. Again, I feel like we've said this. A little bit of deja vu. They're gonna scythe down the Enigma. There's gonna be a TP in from Cheddarbear turning onto Bull right here. He's gonna get caught in the Sprout. He has the Quelling Blade to walk away. Other side, Lizard Claw's able to get away as well, so no turn kills for Rats and Rats.
Yeah, that's the key to Dota, you know, you get that deja vu, you feel like you've been in this place before, getting ulted by a Necro, and you know it's time to go.
Oh, Courier. Nice. Steals it away. Honestly, they just don't have stuns, except for this Sand King, unfortunately. So without stage, as I say, that stage gonna pop that epicenter blink up top, catching onto Placebo. It has the Ghost Shroud though, plus this Relic. Relic not doing a whole lot, as it is just damage, but they're turning. They're able to get a kill on the Veno, and now stage is dotted up. He has to burrow away. They're gonna get the Sprout onto Hoodwink, usually at home in the trees, but gonna get taken down full as well. Ness showing up.
Into the tower.
There we go. Nice.
Now, how much value do we feel like they're getting out of this very farmed Necro? Looks like he's going for a Radiance? No, he's switching.
I think he's... yeah, he's had the Hood queued up before the Radiance, but he's just going hard for it. I think not a lot of value. It's a lot of empty net worth on Placebo right here. What is it? 3.8k for this Relic. Sunk in right now just to provide plus 60 damage. Once the Radiance comes online, which is very soon, obviously it'll actually become, like, actual net worth instead of just empty net worth here, but as of right now, as we saw right there, Placebo didn't really offer a whole lot, but hopefully once it's completed, he can start making plays, just sitting behind this bristle. Quasi-divine players in chat. Insane Chaos is Herald, I'm telling you.
Insane Chaos is in our chat.
Yeah. The original Divine and Contender. Oh, down bottom. Looking for Lizard Claws. He is dusted up. Wrath of Nature gonna bounce onto him right here. The Sprout as well. Gets the Quelling Blade off, but Stage has a stun very, very soon. Can get it off. Stage, go for it. Oh, they're just gonna get the Infest. Ness claiming the kill. Oh, Pansy is 6 now. And actually kind of farmed in terms of just gold. Almost has a blink available. On the other side, looks like LD is going for a Deso. They're going in right here, but Stage has that blink epi, turning off onto the Lone Druid. Very, very nice kill there. Look at them going across the map now that they have their blink dagger.
I don't know if they're getting as much out of the Lone Druid as they did out of the Wraith King.
They are not. I would agree with you there.
We'll see. I mean, I feel like Lone Druid has a higher ceiling than a Wraith King, but I mean, I feel like Wraith King's ceiling's high enough.
Yeah, I think the thing with Lone Druid is he's supposed to like hit those timings quickly and become like a dominant force on the map. And if you're a jungler, he unfortunately is not hitting those timings quickly at all. There's an arrow drawn on the map. I think that was from the Hoodwink. So, looks like MTL wants to charge this tower down, but... I mean, right now he's got Vlad's and a Morbid Mask on his bear, so he's kind of doubling down on this lifesteal type of build, which... is not the greatest of all time. Pansy going in. Whoa, Stage blinks. Pansy might just get a double black hole right here. Catches 2. Lungbutter has no bushwhack, so he's just gonna get 2 heroes here. Pansy gonna get not hit by that sharpshooter right there. He's gonna pop the hood on Bull, walking up to his high ground. And now Lucius as well was hit by that poison nova, ticking down quite a bit. Nice bushwhack from Lungbutter, but Ness finally shown up with that armlet finished up. Did we see Cheddarbear actually TP'd in very far behind, so not able to pump in too much damage.
Sorry for talking over your play-by-play there. I just felt like it was
good.
time to bring back the days when there was a black hole, the caster would just shout black hole.
Just black hole. Everything stopped for the black hole.
Nothing else is going on. If there are at least 3 heroes in that black hole, it's just time to shout black hole. I'm wondering if you'd be willing to do that with me next time. If we get another 3-man
Just
or
yell
better
out
black hole,
I got you.
we'll start yelling black hole, I think. We'll see if it happens. I mean, he's trying to get to that blink.
I believe in Pansy. I believe in the Pansy pause 5/jungle. Scotty.
If we could talk about Pansy for a second, he is actually currently a recognized Melon Lord on the MTL Discord, as him and Orion, if I'm not mistaken, won the dual laning challenge.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Oh, Placebo. Ghost Shot's gonna expire, but still has that Radiant stage coming in. And friends, this is why Radiant's Necro is kind of a grief. Though coming in, they're gonna get the Infest onto Rap here to keep him alive for a little bit longer. Pansy's gonna have to make a run for it. Gonna get locked down by this Bristle, but just TP and get out. Ooh. That was a little too close for comfort, but now Lizard Claw's on the other side. They have vision on him. They're gonna pop that dust. The Sharpshooter is being popped as well. Lungbutter might just hit it onto Cheddar Bear right here. Huge amount of damage with that Smoke Cloud. I believe that is the defusal completed for Ricky here. Can Stage commit? Oh, again. Ness just Infest bombing down this Ricky. Gonna get the stun up onto Lungbutter over here. Hoodwink. Squirrel caught down, eaten alive.
Now, I know that we're not really liking the Necrophos here, but I do kind of like how MTL has this vision of like these drawn out wild fights where they have tanky people and they have people that can go in and out, and they have people that deal damage kind of continuously throughout the fight. So I like that there's a game plan, and I'm hoping I can see it come together. As I am biased, I will admit it.
I think that worked for them really well last time. They're gonna have to be a little careful because they are playing into a Veno here. While I don't think this Veno is getting an Ags anytime soon, does have a Wraith Pack queued up and is very close to that. It's gonna make it a lot harder for MTL to play around in these fights. Stage might just get caught out here. I think they saw him. Yeah, they're pinging him out. Lizard Claws, not playing with his monitor on, so not able to get onto stage, but able to get Rap here. Brought down by the Scythe. Another stack for Placebo. And looks like they're just gonna brute force this tower. No Deso just yet, but plenty of damage from this bear. Still does have this demolish ability. Very cool. Oh my god, stage actually just
It looks like
up. Jeez.
looks like they're showing up to defend it, and rats and rats fleeing like the rats that they are.
What's the thing? Rats from a sinking ship? Is that what it is?
Yes,
That's great.
that's probably what I should have said there. But
No, you did. I was just wondering what the saying was. Is that heal chasing the courier? It is. It went out of vision for a second, but there's a Necro heal coming to Necro's own courier. I've never seen that before.
cool.
Anyway, down bottom, Bull's getting Dawn on. The more important thing that's happening right here. Ness gonna chase him down, needs a few more hits of that Ghoul Frenzy, but no, the speed from the Warpath. He's zooming, Cheddar Bear TPing in though, able to maybe cut off his advance to Silver Edge, picked up super early. Now this is the play. This is how to beat the Bristleback. Just buying an item. Oh, stun. They're able to get two here. Lizard Claws. There's the Smoke Cloud, maybe keeping him alive. Purple Pansy is going to pop to that black hole right here. He's going to turn. Is he going to get it off in time? He doesn't use it, and he's going to go down, but they do get the carry. Ricky in turn. He's going to pop. And they have 4 heroes down here to potentially take this tower with the Siege Wave.
Oof. Now, this is the second time that MTL's faced off against... I don't know, is it fair to call this a push strat? I mean, they got the Enigma, they got the Lone Druid, and they got the Venomancer.
Yeah, I'll call it a tempo strat. I think I agree with that, yeah.
Certainly, like, there's a lot of push going on.
Yeah, they've got the potential to just smack down these towers. I mean, I would say, like, both teams have, like, some potential in there, but this LD just being under-farmed is kind of what's rough for MTL. They are chasing down this Venomancer. He's probably going to have to pop his ult, doesn't get it off in time, but Pansy Black Hole! It's off onto 3 right here. Cheddar now turning in with the damage, gets the break off of the Bull. They're turning onto the LD. They're able to get him with the crit, but at Ness, he needs an Infest target. He's not going to get it in time. The Black Hole for naught.
Here's the MTL secret. Start out the fight losing, come back and win it.
They're not going to get it, and now Roche. Oh dear. This is it. MTL somehow just managing to to keep these games in the favor. Probably want to get that Roshack back away from the Ricky as he's dodging around, looking for the best, but now that they've got the backstab damage on Rosh here, should be free Aegis for them. I don't think they had Sand King in that fight, is probably why it went so poorly, yeah. Stage is kind of the linchpin for Rats and Rats lineup right here, and they need him around. Aegis for Bull. Now it's time for them to get this game going. Again, no Deso for... I feel so bad for this lone tree. It's just... Actually, I don't. I hate that hero so much. It's so annoying to play against. I don't feel bad. I changed my mind. But it's just funny to just see the bear walking around with very few items. Cheddar Bear gonna TP in with the infested lifesteal. They're just running at him right here.
Oh,
they're gonna fit that sprout out in time to slow him down. LD
No.
has an ult available, which he might just want to use. Okay, no.
Okay,
On the other
and-
side, they're gonna get staged. Lizard Claws does die. They lose the Aegis as well.
No
Pansy.
black hole.
Ooh, they're gonna. Ooh, Bolt's just gonna turn. He's gonna get the Malphite stun onto him. Sand King gonna buy back as well. Staged looking for a TP in. Cheddar Bear as well TPing. Has that Silver Edge available. Gonna get the break off onto the Bristle. Caught by the Sprout again. Where is his Quelling Blade? He doesn't have it. It's in the back by Bull. Not able to get out of the Sprout. He's been countered. Oh dear.
Now, let's see. They do have a decent source of invis to have the dust. Yeah, he's put the Glowing Blade back. I mean, you do like having a magic stick on Bristleback, but I feel like he's learned that the Quelling Blade is better, more important.
Yeah, you need to have a Quelling Blade or a Force Staff against this Prophet hero, especially when those like other talents come in, like Sprout Leashes and stuff like that. And the Shard. Once that Shard comes in, Quelling Blade's basically worthless. Game kind of reset again. I mean, the net worth is... I guess it's always kind of been in Rats and Rats' favor, but...
Just a bit. They were up 3k at one point, and now they. I'm sure they lost that 3k lead when they lost that fight, but then they won a fight, back to 3k.
Yeah.
Still, the later the game goes, the less 3k matters.
Yeah, this Prophet, I think, is putting in work, honestly. Itemizing correctly, playing correctly on the map, like, looking for plays. I think Cheddar Bear is really doing an excellent job of finding, like, what needs to be done on this map.
Yeah, and speaking of, I think they're about to force in the bottom lane and force out a response from MTL. Whether or not it turns into a fight, it's going to create a lot of pressure that they have to respond to in some way.
Yeah. And Pansy actually going straight for a refresher? That seems odd. There's another item coming out. Pansy's completely out of gold. But they're gonna infest and fight off onto the LD right here. That fear does not go through spell immunity, so that's a kill. Cheddar Bear gonna pop the BKB and now turn onto Placebo right here. Honestly, if they black hole for this, it's not a terrible idea. They're just gonna get that stun from stage, so the Ghost Rider not able to come out in time to get the black hole onto two. Hoodwink and Bull caught out here. They're gonna get the silence out from the smoke cloud, but the epicenter being challenged by stage here. He doesn't have the stun. He's not able to get it off because of that really nice smoke cloud. But Lizard Claws caught out, taken down. Ooh.
And Ricky is the only buyback right now, and
Lung Butter popping it, but this is a siege wave as well with these trees. A little bit of damage onto stage right here, but he has a use if he ever feels threatened, plus another South from the Venno. Quite nice. Buyback number 3. Bill's feeling quite threatened here. Quite honestly, a Halberd is the play for this Bristleback rather than the Kaya Sound.
he did not have that buyback at the start. He must have bought back as soon as he got it. I don't know if it was time or if it was money.
Probably just need a little bit of gold, I would think.
Yeah.
But now, Rats and Rats, they're pulling it together here, and oh, Cheddar Bear has a nullifier queued up. Love to see it. Love to see it.
And they're up by 11k at this point.
Yeah, they're really just playing the exact Dota that they need to. Lifesteal's going for the Scotty as well. Itemizing correctly, they've assessed the threats on MTL quite nicely. Venno, definitely gonna die. Honestly, it might just be worth to pop your ult here since you have the Arcane Rune. I'm not gonna use it, so we'll go down. They might have
They have a good amount of regen. I feel like, I don't know.
It might have given them pause. The epicenter is coming up soon, but Stage is gonna just use the sandstorm. Dust doesn't hit onto him. They're losing bot. It's like, holy smokes. The fear though onto Cheddarbear. Keep you away. Checkmate. Nothing to do. On the other side, can they go onto Placebo right here? They've got a stun plus the Midnight Pulse going down. Pansy has a black hole to use. The Yule's up into the air. The Scythe gonna bring down the Enigma. Now Cheddarbear TPing in. Gonna pop that Invis. Looking for someone. Anyone. Let's see. Who's it gonna be? Lizard Claws. He has the Sprout Leash's talent as well, so can really hold someone in place.
This situation's gonna get bad fast for MTL. It's gonna be 5 of them soon, and they only have 3 there.
Yeah, they have to be careful not to play too far into this epicenter. It is level 3. Placebo. And Bull bought back, so that's pretty much Rats and Rats' win condition. Killing this Bristle one more time, and his game's pretty much over. Ratcam here on Cheddarbear, going top. Might just catch a Hoodwink if he also inclined to stick around. Not gonna spot each other. Other side, they're gonna get the stun up onto Lizard Claws right here. Has the DD, gonna get caught by the Gale. The Rage being used, but Stage channeling the epicenter, just gonna pop it straight up. No stun at all. And now Placebo, oh, they're both gonna go down. Them both. The Sprouts are off the mark, so not actually gonna leash the Ricky, but Sage running forward again, putting his body on the line. He seals himself, he doesn't. He gives his life away to get the valuable kills here.
With the push.
Oh, LD gets bottom.
Yeah. Now, I feel like that's what they're going to get out of this Lone Druid. I feel like he's going to be a pusher. And I don't know if that's really enough. Even though Purple Pansy's sitting at so much lower net worth, I almost feel like I'd rather have that Enigma on my team than the Lone Druid.
Yeah, I think the Black Hole is just so much more valuable. It's such a fight-turning ability. Meanwhile, this Boar with the Fear is not Boar. Wow, Bear with the Fear just really isn't that much. Sharpshooter off the mark. They're still dead for 30, no buybacks. It's a very good chance they just walk at this building, or they split it, let Cheddarbear push bottom, one of the two. Still no shard on this Prophet, but he pushes these racks plenty fast. Will Invis and get a break onto a Siege Creep. But now Placebo's back. They're investing on their Enigma right here. Let's see what they want to do. If they had a smoke, actually they do have a smoke. They could just go back in, smoke on this high ground, and then look for a play. Sharpshooter number 2 coming out on Lung Butter right here. Will it hit? Probably not.
We have a comment coming out from a Nigole who is loving how many people can get turned into piggies in this game. So, really love, yeah.
That is true. I actually haven't looked at neutral items at all. Is there a pig pool? There is. Lung Butter has one.
Yeah, you can turn the enemy into pigs and other little critters in this game. You can turn yourself into a little critter.
Oh, where's your dust lizard? What are you doing? Fancy, meanwhile, are they hunting?
Honestly, I cannot blame that Ricky for not wanting to have a dust slot, because then again, he doesn't need that quelling. He can blink out of it.
Yeah, I think, honestly, you gotta, like, it's so hard to play against, I think, Prophet with the Shadow Blade. It's just annoying. Or just bring, like, 2 heroes. I don't know. No team's really utilized smoke so far in this game to, like, make plays happen. And it would be pretty valuable for either of them to do that. They're gonna get a catch on the hole right here. They don't have their Prophet, but they do have their Black Hole hero with this Poison Nova as well. There's a lot of magical damage going on for all these heroes. The Scythe gonna take down Pansy, but he's already done his work. He's put his spell thought to kill these heroes, and they've got the Ricky as well. No buybacks on the 3 of them. Rats and Rats.
Not looking good for my boys. Rats and Rats are living up to their name.
Yeah, they're putting it together. They've got this Deso here on Cheddar as well, so plenty of building damage. He is under a sentry though, so they very much are aware that this Prophet is dancing around here. Yeah, Scotty completed as well, so this bear, no boots, just waddling over, looking for anything. The fear, not going to connect. Not sure what happened there, but they're gonna get 2 lanes of backstage going forward with another stun. Can they get onto Placebo here? The Nullifier, Ghost Shroud for Nod, he's gonna go down. Those crits there, plenty of damage. The Sharpshooter not enough to take out the Venomancer, and now this is the second bear. There is no bear if this one dies right here. Cheddar, I think, realizes walks forward, but essentially just wants to back out. Bristle is coming back soon, and he's still kind of strong.
Now, after this match, we do have the show match coming up between the 2 ancient teams. We have, let's see, it's going to be between Pot of Sins, captained by Scurvy Dog, and God Gamers, captained by Juicy Panda. And we'll see what the ancients can come up with.
We've got their very own Rusty Shackleford in Quick Chat that's going to be playing on that team. Not captaining, because, you know, who would want him to captain the team, but, you know, he'll be playing. Oh, Aegis. Onto the Lysithea right here. Shard, who's it going to go to? Looks like they're going to give it to Enigma here. Pansy now has the extra pull on the black hole. They might just scout out this LD, who, a little bit far forward right here. Going to get stunned up the Rage as well. No fear, going to pull this Lysithea away. Sharpshooter as well. Did that hit someone? Okay, Stage got smacked by it. And last lane of racks potentially to be claimed right here. Ricky, looking for some farm on the other side of the map, but not going to find it just yet. Especially since this tier 3 is getting absolutely melted down. Bull's just gone. That break, the Silver Edge, has no way of dealing with it. Didn't go for any kind of BKB. Ricky's gonna go in with that Tricks of the Trade. Now popping the Smoke Cloud to try and keep himself alive. The mischance is nice, but it's not enough. There's already a sentry placed down. There's no way of getting out there. They've got their buybacks now coming out. They're gonna pop this fort just to protect this last melee racks right here. Now Placido. They do have 4 heroes on MTL. Honestly, they have all the heroes that really matter here. Pansy has a black hole coming up in 1. Is he gonna get it off in time? He's walking and he misses everyone with the black hole.
You know what?
Pansy.
He's gonna commit.
What a black hole there, but it doesn't matter, or does it? They're gonna lose stage, they're gonna lose their Prophet. Cheddar Bear's gonna go down. Ness still fighting quite strong. The bushwhack onto 3 heroes. Great play from Lunga right here, but now Bull, the Bristle, not enough available. Stage falling again, but Cheddar Bear brought back into the game, realizes that it's now or never. Gonna get the leash sprout onto the Hoodwink. The LD apparently in the fight, but not for much longer. It doesn't even get the ult off in time. Oh dear. And it's looking like curtains for this MTL squad, unfortunately for them. As it looks like Mega's finally claimed. Not that it really matters. All buybacks have been used. They got the slow. They've got the little open wounds shard out here. Will they look to dive this tower? Nope. They're going for the throat. They're looking to end this game out. And advance to the finals against... Let's see. Has the other winner against Damaged Gaming.
Alright, well, hopefully they'll be raiding over soon. Let's see if I can make that happen.
Let's look at these stats real quick while we have the time to do that. I mean, Bull again did a fair bit of damage and tanked a fair bit of damage, but Cheddar Bear's Prophet coming in clutch for Rats and Rats. And welcome people who just came from Alley's stream. The game just did end from between MTL and Rats, with Rats and Rats winning. So our finals will be Damage Gaming and Rats. But before that, we have a show match for you all. Are those players ready to roll just yet?
I don't know.
Maybe not. That's totally okay.
You know what? Let me
Oops.
let's see if there's a lobby up. That'd be the way to look. MTL Jungle Showcase match. The lobby is up. No one is in the slots, so
Oh, that's fine, but you know what? We'll throw it to a quick break, and we'll be back with the show match in just
There we
a few
go.
minutes. Jungle, and welcome back, everyone, to the show match of MTL's Welcome to the Jungle event. We have, Damage Game, no, not, Pot of Sins, there it is, sending a team in of players, which are playing under the banner of Waste of Time, and then God Gamers, the gamers themselves from GVO here, and they're already picking their heroes real quick. Weaver, Ench, Necro, CK. So this Ench is going to be the jungler for God Gamers. I'm also joined by Fred. Oh my god, I forgot about Fred. Welcome. It's been a while since we've cast together. It's been a hot minute.
And
and this is Kino, right?
Kino,
Right?
yeah.
Okay,
I'm
just
gonna
checking.
try and hang back, and I'm just here mostly because any moment now we're gonna have the upcoming interview with Tyrod Petunia of the Mud Pit Dolls, one of the best legendary hair metal singers of all time. So I'm very excited to get to meet him. I'm really eager to interview him. I hope you guys are eager to hear that. That's becoming eager. I also want to talk about the official drink of the tournament. There is some debate. There is no clear consensus reached, so it is somewhere between this mysterious jungle drink that one of our judges proposed. We got Antivirus of Damage Gaming proposed just chocolate milk is the official drink of this. And I say just pineapple juice with whatever you want to put in it. Maybe some pineapple juice and rum. I don't know. That's where I'm at.
I prefer like a nice, just disgusting, stagnant puddle that you might find in a jungle. That's my favorite jungle
Some
drink.
mosquito larva in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. But I believe this Morphling is the one juggling, which seems like a horrendous idea from them, but it is what it is, I guess.
I'm sensing a pattern here.
I don't know if they lied about that or if this dude is actually gonna Radiant actually didn't say who their jungler is, but that's fine. It's not like we're in a jungling tournament or anything like that.
I think they did.
I think it's going to be what is good. So a Morphling is
It is
going
the
to be
Morph,
jungling,
okay.
which they picked 5 cores, so I don't know who's going to be supporting. Maybe it's going to be like the Razor 5, a la Kuroki. We'll see.
Yeah, they got this. Just type spoon in chat. There we go. What are your thoughts on the draft here, Fred? Are you feeling anything in particular? Obviously, we've got prime analysis on this jungle meta that's existed for a total of like an hour and a half. So,
yeah, the big things that Ali and I saw the game 1. It definitely feels worth it for teams to swap lanes and just put the offlaners against each other. But if they're feeling confident, then they can do whatever they want. But
Bombboy getting his ass beaten here. It's gonna go down.
And if you
Tips.
came into this and you wanted to know how high MMR players handle this game, you saw it right there.
Terribly is the answer, obviously.
they are somehow playing worse than a couple of Guardians.
Yeah. Already feeding away. This Razor is... yeah, it looks like a 4 Razor. Going for an Urn.
Yeah, so they're playing a carry bounty hunter, and then a 5 Weaver.
And the jungle Ench with the Blightstone Ring of Protection. Going for the Vlad, so again, wow. It seems like we actually do have like a meta for this jungle thing going on right here. We spoke about the Vlad's game 1, and it actually came to fruition game 2. And it looks like game 3 it's gonna return.
Have we seen the upgrade item though? Did you guys
The
see
raid
it in the other
pack
stream?
was completed in game 2 by I forget who, but I definitely know the raid pack was there.
Yeah, we didn't have it. Our game 1 was just two junglers, as Nature's Prophet and a Wraith King, and they both just hit a bunch of creeps and became another core.
It's almost as if jungle was patched out for a reason.
Oh, down bottom though, Morph actually making use of a pull here to jungle because this hero
Is that allowed?
It is allowed apparently in the rules. So
What is the question?
Is Morphling allowed to pull the small camp to get the
Yes.
creeps? Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, that is a notable exception in the hitting lane creeps rule.
Okay, good. Definitely good for helping out his lane there, even though he's jungling.
Yeah, I thought I'd see more of that, to be honest. I don't know if people picked up on they're allowed to do that.
Rusty, oh, absolute clown, feeds up top, and Lulu as well in a little bit of trouble.
Lulu's gonna go down here, I think.
Might be able to turn.
One
Bash
more
on okay.
quick. Oh. And mid lane is just the most disgusting lane ever. A Necro and a Cobble.
He actually blocked the small camp, so buff health efficiency is going to go down a little bit here. But he just does, as you said, coddle things. There we go. Rage Troop dead. At 2 minutes into the game.
And then this bottom lane is pretty much what I expected against a 1v1. The CK definitely has sort of the staying power because of his lifesteal from his crit. And Mars isn't gonna ever die. You can just spear the CK away if he ever tries to go on you, and
Yeah.
they
Never
should just
really
both
made
get
an
their
issue.
farm.
Top's kind of our fun lane to look at. By fun, I think this bounty is going to have a little bit of a miserable time, especially with the support weaver, but you know, when you have these heroes, they're going to place an obs ward down here actually, but it gets denied. They're not able to sync up their 2 attacks to get this obs ward.
Panda is making great use of this enchant. That's just a ton of damage and tanking for hitting these jungle creeps. Bomboy did step into the jungle. Could be a mistake here. Just place down a ward that will get de-warded, hopefully.
Kikuchi and
Getting
just
run
one.
down.
Yeah, they're actually just going to get this Razor.
Oh, you know, if you guys will excuse me for a minute, I'm getting a knock at the door, so
Oh.
I'm gonna have to go take care of this, so I'm gonna step away and let you guys handle this.
Oh, not a problem at all. We got this down. Yeah, I mean, that Razor feeding away does give Lulu a little bit more breathing room up top. Has a corrosion done as well. Sutter just going for the double bracer. This dude's beefy.
He is getting gone on. Rusty doesn't have enough mana for Bug.
Oh, Lulu getting turned on, though. Has to be a little bit careful. The bash plus the damage deal, it's quite a bit. He's going to try and turn onto the starter. Just going to try and kill him first, but does go down.
Sensing a pattern.
That's Sentry.
Oh, hey! This is
Oh.
Tyrod Petunia of the Mud Pit Dolls. And are you ready to rock?
Oh my god. Tyrod.
Absolutely.
Welcome to the stream. Thank God you came here after Kino left. Otherwise, we may not have had space for you. But I mean, now that you're here, what do you do? Like, who are you? Tell the viewers a little bit about who you are.
Oh, I've been rocking for about 40 years now. I was one of the leaders of the hair metal scene. Some say we invented it. Some call me the godfather of the hair metal scene. Right here, where we're broadcasting from on the Sunset Strip in Los Angeles, the city of angels.
Wow, a hair metal god in our presence here. Top Bomboy is gonna go down, but after that, I have to ask you, what exactly is hair metal? As I say that, Bomboy, there we go. Shuriken able to get the kill. They're actually doing a fair bit
I
amount
think
of
we
damage.
had that
into
guy on the
Slaughter.
cover of our first album. That Lightning Man.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I don't know anything about what hair metal is. Fred, do you know?
No, not really.
No. So then,
Well, hair metal, we were pushing the envelope of what music could be at the time. You know, a lot of music has come and has been influenced by us. We have, you know, all sorts of artists from Muse with their Knights of Sidonia song. We have, you know, the Fred Durst of the world. They kind of took it a different direction. You got the Taylor Swifts. They really brought it to a new market. But hair metal, you know, big hair. I'm talking about fast women, lots of that, you know, white powder, and I ain't talking about snow. A lot
dear.
of crazy nights out there in the '80s. Los Angeles and the Fort Lauderdale scene where we're from.
Well, that just sounds like a delightful time, if I have to say so myself.
Hey, could I plug a upcoming business venture?
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely.
All right, well, I'm partnering with my man Rodney Greenman. Is a genuine businessman. He's bona fide, as they would say. And, I noticed that when I was in the bathrooms of the various concert venues that we were at, that, there was a certain type of people that were missing. I, of course, am talking about the chosen people, the people of the Jewish faith. And I realized, from talking to some of my friends in the chosen people, the Jewish people, that there isn't anyone making kosher cocaine. So I'm going to start a new startup if anyone wants to invest. We're going to bring genuine, rabbi-blessed, certified kosher cocaine to Jewish rockers.
Man, that seems like an incredible gap in the market. I can't believe anybody didn't realize that before.
That's
Amazing.
a lucrative niche if I've ever seen one.
Just more of that hair metal innovation I was talking about. I'm going beyond music now.
Beyond music into cocaine production. I mean, where else do you go, Once you've done music, there's only one path, and this seems perfectly linear to me, honestly.
It's a logical career progression.
Oh. Bounty's gonna die top, much like, I don't know anything about hair metal to make a reference, but it's like something, like...
Why don't you tell me a little bit about this Dodo thing that's going on? My agent sent me an email, but I do not open attachments, so I'm just... am I tripping right now? What's going on? Is this like the Call of Duty?
So this is... Well, it's like Call of Duty, except instead of, playing in a first-person format, you're playing, like, top-down. It's as if you, God, Fred, help me out here.
I got nothing.
Dota is, like, it's better than Call of Duty because, you know what? You play as a team. You play with other people, and as a team, you can accomplish anything. It's like a band, you can play some really good music by yourself, but the best music comes when you're playing with others, and up top, they're starting to play around with these other heroes over here. Lulu's gonna go down. His teammate was not enough to keep him alive here. Bombboy, okay, working together quite well. Rusty, though, able to snag a kill.
I can understand what you're saying because, to be honest, my solo acoustic career did not go quite as well.
Yeah, it's always great working together as a band. The kind of music that you can create is kind of like the Dota plays that you can create as a team as well. You function well as a unit here. And I don't know if you really had junglers in your time.
We had a jungle. It was
true.
Los Angeles.
That is true. Yeah, you got
back
to.
then it was a jungle. Now tell me more. I see this man at the top of the map. He's like a little yellow leprechaun. He's got his bag of gold on his back. Who's that man?
That is Bounty right there. Rusty's gonna feed again because he's terrible, but it's fine. This little man over here can go invis and steal your gold. So I don't know enough about leprechauns, honestly, but I don't think they're gold stealers, but he's about to take some from Scurvy Dog over here. One more crit should be enough to take the kill. Lulu gets it. They're gonna turn on to OK right here, who's the fishman himself trying to run away. This slows quite a bit, though. He gets into the river. Should be fine. But, I mean, we've got a hero here, Keeper of the Light, that I think listened to a little bit of hair metal in his days. He is quite old. But they're rotating literally every single hero up here, except the Spoon God, and they get the kill. God Gamers taking over the map the same way hair metal took over the 80s or something.
I see what you're saying about this Keeper of the Light. He's got maybe more of like a dope smoker or sleep kind of look, that doom metal stuff. But I dig it.
Yeah, he's got the old vibe. I think he's done a little bit of everything,
I can see that in his eyes too. He's done some stuff.
There's some questions in Twitch chat, I guess, about hair metal, but if you guys have any questions for
Tyrod Petunia.
Tyrod Petunia, that's your name again. I didn't forget
the
it.
Mud Pit Dolls.
Yeah. But if you have any questions for our wonderful guest here, feel free to drop them, whether it's about hair metal or completely unrelated kosher white substances, I guess.
I am willing to answer any questions you have for me, and I will be here as long as I am contractually obligated to.
Oh, they're going onto the Necro mid. No points of Ghost Shroud, just gonna feed his life away. He's gone and dead. Jungle Rules did end a little while ago. I kind of forgot that was happening, but now they're going onto the Razor right here. This mid Coddle kind of taking over this game just now. But now Jungle Edge showing up. Easy kills.
Lulu just racking up the gold.
Yeah, he's a rich dude. I mean, look at this axe timing. It's actually insanely fast here. It's gonna be flying onto the courier pretty darn soon. And Wraith Pact as well. Also close. On this other side, this Morphling is kind of down in the dumps. Actually, the Necro and Morphling themselves, very similar net worth. So they're not doing too well. Winter here, gonna pop that Phantasm with the armlet, but they're gonna get the arena down, spear him to the wall, take him down. And Ags completed. Lulu has been Corrosive Haze though, but I think it's Razor in trouble. Bomb Boy tries to get a link up, just deleted from the game. And I mean, is there a term you'd use for this, Mr. Tyrod? I think, I know some people would call this a shellacking, but do you have a good adjective for us to use?
Shellacking. I mean, it seems like these red guys are really rocking right now. They're getting into the groove, and you can tell that difference. I'm sure the sounds of this are, there are a lot of sounds I hear, and they seem to be favoring the red.
Dota 2 is a wonderfully crafted game with sound, I can say that. One of the best defining features of the game, Boots is cheating. There is a question in chat. Kosher white substance, it is in fact cocaine. Not the other thing that you're thinking of.
Yeah, this is genuine cocaine, and it is on the up and up. This is not the kind of stuff you just get from the guy in the corner. This is safe stuff. It's all FDA approved cocaine. It has been inspected, and it is safe, and it is kosher. I guarantee it. On my reputation.
Well, that is just wonderful to hear. I'm glad that we have safe cocaine in the world. They do have this Ags online. Fred, if you've got anything to add in, yes.
This cast range increase from Ags is just insane. You saw that there onto the Razor. He got it both off of the Slaughter was running away to the top stairs, and it somehow bounced to the bottom stairs. Kind of broken, it seems like, but they're just taking full advantage of what's in the game.
Yeah, it's honestly quite nice, and with this Coddle mana as well. He hasn't actually been giving it to his bounty, but once he eventually does, it gets quite a bit stronger. Edge Temper has the arena plus the blink. Should be okay, just whiffs the spear entirely, so okay, just TP's out.
Yo, what's
Good
up,
stuff.
Dude? Welcome to Dota 2, man, the best game on earth.
I'm glad to be here. Thank you I don't know who said that, but thank you very much.
I'm glad you're here as well. There's another question. How do you replace your hair with strands of metal? And also,
this is my real hair. Just because it did not start on my head does not mean it is not my real hair.
Oh, for sure. Lulu down bottom, gonna get tracks onto 2, gonna get the Shurikens out as well. Juicy kinda might have to bail out his bounty hunter. The Scythe comes down, but the Wraith Pact in time doesn't actually deal the full damage, doesn't get the stack for it, and now, untouchable, not enough to keep him alive, so they get a turn kill, quite nice. And also your product, how are you gonna distribute it, Are you looking to open up a brick and mortar store, you go into retailers? How are your customers gonna get their hands on this?
Are you familiar with a new startup called Carvana?
I have heard of that, I can say so.
Okay, you see down by the airport in Fort Lauderdale, they got the car vending machines. We were thinking a similar device to distribute the cocaine. Oh, something's going on now.
Spear, Arena, they've caught OK here, who's no longer
Alright,
looking
it's
very
over.
okay.
Let me go back to my story now, thank you very much. Anyway,
Absolutely.
we were thinking something like the car vending machine, except to be much smaller. And instead of being outside, you'd put it, you know, maybe in the cafeterias of offices and whatnot, like a small car vending machine that you put money into and it would distribute the cocaine.
Excellent. So is it going to come with cars as well, or is it just the cars completely out of the equation now?
No, the car's out of the equation. That's just where we got the idea. We saw the Carvana car vending machine, and we were like, what if we had something like that, but it was smaller, like it could fit in a building?
Oh, excellent.
Amazing.
That sounds honestly
Another
unique and never created before. Cardog, I'm not
huge
gonna lie,
innovation.
I missed your question, so that's why I didn't acknowledge it. But if you want to drop it again, we'll highlight it. They're gonna pop a smoke mid. They're looking for someone here. Rusty's gonna get gone up, but pops a time lapse. Bomb Boy now putting on butt health. The Coddle might be in a little bit of trouble, but he's got a million movement speed. He just runs away. The Spear as well. Edge Timber finally hitting one to keep him alive. Oh, this Razor is just 3 and 12. My God, I actually didn't notice.
Yo, what's up, dude? Welcome to Dota 2, man. The best game on earth.
Lulu definitely going the right build here. Got the Aetherlands next, going into the Octarine core, so he could just throw more shurikens even further. And Necro should get caught out here.
So he's a ninja.
He's a ninja that steals your gold.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Arena, Scurvy Dog, speared up. They actually...
And I see that ninja leprechaun collected some more gold for his pot.
Yep.
That is true, and this Morphling with super big impact, 0-0 and 0 right now. I always feel like they didn't exactly know what this Morphling was gonna be doing, and then they picked it, and they're like, oh god, this dude has to go jungle.
Maybe he could transform into something more suited for the jungle, like a tiger or a bear. One of those Amazon bears.
Amazon bears. I think maybe like a sun bear, maybe? Or is that, I think that's in South Asia, I think. Let's search
I believe
Amazon
those
bears.
are from Saudi Arabia.
Amazon bears.
Maybe Saudi China. I don't know.
Fred, do you know anything about Amazon bears?
Nope.
I searched Amazon bears and it went to the site Amazon, so that's absolutely worthless. I'm glad. Honestly, if you're gonna be looking for things of animals to be in the jungle or a rainforest, whichever one, then anacondas and jaguars or like crocodiles are pretty cool. In my humble opinion, they are searching for the old man Coddle. They're gonna get the stun off. Yeah, that's a catch and a half right there for them.
What's up, dude? Welcome to Dota 2, man. The best game on
Tip's
earth.
going out back the other way.
Yeah, Butthole deserves it. I don't know what he was doing
He's in
there.
absolute shambles.
It must have been a great concert, because he's getting all the adulation from the fans, and I'm sure there'll be many groupies waiting for him in the trailer.
Yeah. Pansy, I'm not. You're not. I got this. I'm not talking about this. Someone get the coffee pasta though. Fred, what are we gonna see happen in this game? Because right now they're kind of just running around murdering people. Are they gonna ever coordinate together and get some buildings down?
They got one tier 2 mid, and Panda's pushing the other one. I think they just want more gold. Maybe to spend on this incredible product we've been presented with
Edge
today.
Timber Spears, by the way. XD. Scurvy's still dead though.
Yep, can't really stop there. If he tries to W, just enchant it off.
So, I got a question for you, Fred, here. So, Edge Timber is playing on God Gamers, and Pot of Sins is on the other side, yet he keeps missing his spear. Do you have any idea how that's happening?
Edge Timber just sucks. That's it. Like, he couldn't win Contender against Sun of all people.
Oh yeah, Sun's
so
terrible, so yeah. Oh, another spear. He
He
hits
gets
this
one.
one. Wow, there we go.
You're bound to hit one every now and then, especially in that grouping where there's trees in every direction.
Yeah. What do they say about a broken Mars that hits a spear twice a day or something?
Yep.
I believe that is the saying, yes.
Burn up the radio. Oh, we got a hair metal fan in chat. Staged. Always can count on him to be cultured in the ways of music. Oh, Juicy Panda owning this Necro down bottom. Oh, Morphling showing up. Bam, look at that impact.
Impetus.
Edge
And-
Timber, Spear, that actually hit. Holy smokes, didn't see that coming, but... Edge Timber redeemed. We are now an Edge Timber lover stream. No hate in chat will be allowed. Where's the
Gotta
tree?
love that little fountain there that counts as both like a pit and a wall.
Oh yeah, Arena coming in. Spear again. This dude's on a roll. 3 for 3 in the past 2 minutes. Slaughter. I honestly don't know why they picked this hero. This hero's crashed. More gold for Lulu. I'm curious to see the gold stolen stat at the end of this game.
Leprechaun's doing some work. His ninja skills are being put to work. Now, I noticed there's a lot of this man's playing some classical music. It kind of reminds me of the time that we played on stage with the San Antonio Chamber Orchestra backing us. And I believe they played that before we came out onto the stage.
Wow, you partnered with an orchestra as well. Wow, that's a sight. Oh, that did
It
nothing.
was indeed a sight. It was a sight for all to see.
Oh, Winter from the backlines. No idea how he got there, but he's there nonetheless. He's going on to Juicy Panda right here. They're able to get the kill. The Enchantress has gone down. They've got the Rift Ward onto Lulu as well, but do they have any more chase? They've got a haze onto one hero. Let's see if they want to turn.
You gotta be careful. This huge,
Oh, shurikens.
thing coming out.
Oh my god.
If he can get one more, he doesn't have the mana. Oh, it just doesn't reach.
E-Blade's cheating.
I really think he needs to get like a Kai or something on this just to have a little bit more mana and then
Yeah.
great spear there.
Or the value knows. Nah, Rusty isn't divine.
Dog.
You think Rusty
Barely
Shackleford is divine? Come on, get out of here. You have to be joking.
Shackleford is no divine, I will tell you that. Who are we talking about?
I'm sensing
Oh,
a
Rusty, the
pattern
spoon
here.
got himself. Looks like they finally will get these Rexes. It looks like they've kind of just given up on defending it. Yeah.
Probably a good choice. I think they'll just start feeding if they do.
Yeah. Edge Stamper
Oh,
going in.
huge.
Can he get a spear onto anyone? Will he get both? He gets one. Okay, that's enough. But they're gonna get two regardless. E-Blade not able to claim the kill.
Leprechaun strikes again.
Let's see. Morphling's now 0-1-1. Hype. That is true. Pot of Sins does have a few divines. I know Winter is divine. I don't know about any other ranks, but
I mean, by the look of this gameplay, they really needed it.
Now, this has been a delight hanging out with y'all and learning more about this dodo. I'm getting a tap on the shoulder from my agent. He's telling me I've been here as long as I'm contractually obligated to. So perhaps you have one last question for me from the chat, and then I will take my leave.
anyone drop your question if you want it answered by Tyroid Petunia. There's a buyback from OK
Tyrod.
here. Oh, wait, did I
Come
say
on
it
now.
wrong?
Tyrod.
Tyrod, not Tyroid. That's something else entirely. I don't know what that
Come on
is,
now.
but...
Get it together, Slicky.
Okay, gonna find Rusty right here, but countered again by the time lapse. Going in, Edge, Spear hits onto a tree. Somehow on point, but off point as well at all times. OK is gonna die back into the game. Scurvy Dog as well. They should be able to purge off that ghost shot pretty darn soon, but look at this axe coming out from the Marsa side. Will put him down. Winter now turning in, not content to let this game go down just yet. He's gonna pull Rusty in, but he's gone once more. He just have that axe done, so a bit of save potential available from the time left, but Winter, who needs a save, has none. Will get taken down by the Coddle.
Alright, last question we got. Do you still fit into your show garb?
I do, but I had to get some help. There's this lovely lady down at Red Rooster, and she sewed some panels into some of my garb, and it still fits. I tell you, it still fits to this day.
Well, that
Very
is
good.
just wonderful to hear. I hope that one day I can see you still fitting in your show garb at a live show, perhaps. That would
Come
be my
see us
dream.
live. We're going on tour. It's the Mud Pit Dolls Back to the Pit tour. Coming to select cities
what's up, dude?
this
Welcome
summer.
to Dota 2,
Anyway,
man. Best
I
game
will
on
bid
Earth.
you adieu.
Thank you so much for coming.
Fred, do you think Morphling knows that he's allowed to leave the jungle? I feel like he doesn't know.
I don't know. He's just sort of kept his head down this entire game. He's just trying to get the most last hit, failing unfortunately. Still somehow behind his CK.
Yeah. Winter's really putting his team on his back here. All the Phantasm illusions combined, but he's gonna get caught out. Lulu, oh, lots of damage onto Rusty, but he has to run for the hills. Oh, there it is. Edge here, E-bladed, gone.
And I think they can just push down this top lane and end it. Hopefully they don't go for Roche. I don't think they need it.
I would agree.
Has the Mars Ags.
I think if they go for Roche, they have to deny the Aegis, just
Oh, for
to be
sure.
Yeah. Morphling Scotty timing about to be huge. Might just get it next game. We'll have to see.
He has about 5 minutes, if that. Scurvy
There's
Dog
some
does
necro.
get out, but maybe.
Holy hell.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna burn in the fire.
All right, hey guys, I'm back. Sorry, there
Welcome back, Dino.
was a Jehovah's Witness, and I was trying to lure them into my basement. No luck this time. But
Oh, you missed our guest. That's such a
what do you
pity.
mean? Tyrod Petunia was here?
Yeah.
My hero?
I wasn't able to get any signed merch for you, unfortunately, because he had to leave.
Whoa.
But
Oh man, I can't believe I missed him.
yeah, it's a
Well,
tragedy.
next tournament, maybe Welcome to the Jungle 2 next year.
Oh,
If I can trick anyone into doing this again.
can they get one kill? They're gonna get the panda that is Juicy here, taken down in the base. Might just be extinct now, but Lulu gonna turn with the Dagon, just beats his life away, unable to kill the Razor for this 16th time this game. But Edge Timber, no arena available. Okay, 1 second. He might just get a massive arena here. Just gets one hero. Never mind. Two heroes.
Oh,
Witcher
he's
jumps in.
gone.
Now let's get the spear out in time. Oh, the time lapse from Rusty, an actual god. Basically a divine, but he actually isn't. It's fine though. Scurvy now. Morphling going up to the fight. Winter not dead just yet. The E-Blade actually keeping alive. Now he's going to turn onto the Mars right here. The Ag's not doing enough damage, but the spear away. Edge Timber able to get the kill. Morphling somehow on the high ground. Not sure how that happened, but we'll have to waveform down. Might just look for the Weaver right here. Turned into the Weaver himself. But Health gonna get the invis. Edge Timber actually bought back into the game, looking for Morphling. They probably won't
Bugs
catch
just
him.
chasing each other. Oh, they see him. Get a spear off.
The
Get
spear.
the bugs.
Edge Timber, he's goated. The best player on Earth. Morphing Strength Manta away. Pops the Essence Ring as well, but the bug's still on him. He's losing all his armor. The E-Blade coming out, plus the Dagon that might have just saved him. Again, the Spirit Vessel is coming out in time. He doesn't have the waveform in time. He will die. Rusty
Somehow Rusty
gets
got
the
that
kill.
kill. And
God,
GG is called.
he's-
He's done. He comes out of the jungle for 1 second, dies, and just falls.
Oh my god. God, he was not happy there. One last spoon in chat. Oh dear. Oh, round 2. Oh my god. That was a game. That was a very fun game to watch. A show match for sure.
Yeah. Do you feel like we learned a little bit more about this weird artificial meta?
I think Inch can be viable as sort of a utility, sort of semi-core, but Morphling is definitely not it.
Oh yeah, I think I would agree with Fred's expert analysis here. Morphling trash. I think this Ench was actually probably one of the best jungle picks we've seen so far. It jungled, in all seriousness, it jungled the most effectively, I think, early on. In both like XP and CS. Obviously, it doesn't scale as well as something like a Luna or like a Wraith King. But I think that it was a really strong pick. Also, Karma, love you too. Yeah, I think they actually pulled out a really solid draft from God Gamers over here, showing that they are indeed God Gamers. They even had Rusty pulling them down, but they got the win, so, you know, anything can happen.
Yeah. Well, Coming up next is going to be the grand finals, and Allie will be coming, and I'll be stepping out. So
Yeah.
I guess stay tuned for that.
We will be bringing in the contender grand finals caster herself, Allie, here for the grand finals of the MTL Jungle Tournament. But we'll be taking a super short break, and then we'll be back very soon. Unless Kino has something to add real quick.
Oh, I just wanted to say thank you so much to Fred for helping co-cast for Allie, then helping to co-cast this match, and helping. I assume you guys interviewed Tyrod Petunia without me.
That is true.
Yeah, he is.
We had to pick up the slack
Bummer.
after you left, but it's fine.
It's all right. I got Dota, and I got luring people into my basement. I got my hobbies.
Yeah, everything you need in life. But we're gonna go take a quick break. I'm gonna go see if I can get any merch to give out for our fans here. But stick around for the grand finals coming to a stream soon. Alright, welcome back everyone to the grand finals of MTL's Welcome to the Jungle event. We have Damage Gaming versus Rats and Rats here, and this game is being casted by the one, the only, Alleviate. Welcome to the cast.
Yeah. Well, what about you? You're the one, the only two. But thank you.
Thank you so much. Also, a one and only Kino back here, joining us here for the grand finals to bring you
What up?
all the finale to the no banning my heroes stage. Always the Joker in chat. This is Captain's mode, as many of you have noticed. So there are some bans allowed. You know, we're getting a little analytical, a little professional here in the grand finals, letting these teams really flex their brain muscles to bring the
It's
best
gonna be so
jungle
much harder
strategy.
now.
Yeah,
They're banning all the good jungle heroes. That's gonna be depressing.
they're gonna have to come up with some actual strategies, not just pick random heroes and run at buildings.
You know, I'll be honest. The heroes that I thought that we would see as like the top tier jungle heroes, like everyone kept talking about Huskar. We haven't seen Huskar this whole tournament, have we?
We have not. We just might. Mango on Damage Gaming is a Huskar player, so we might just see one pop out here.
That'd be kind of nifty. It is sad that so many heroes can't do it anymore after the creeps got buffed so super hard.
Yeah.
But it should be fun. Has it ignited everyone's love of the jungle again, or just proved that it's the lane?
Probably the latter.
I personally am glad jungle has disappeared. That was always kind of just like, I never understood. It was just such a waste of time. I was like, you don't even get that much value. Just like win the lanes. I'm glad it happened.
It meant I could just kind of like do my own thing for 5 minutes and just make some money without anyone else touching me.
And your team's just crying in the corner.
Oh yeah, they're hating me.
Yeah.
And Nick and Venno.
Woo! I've heard that in League, jungle is still meta.
Yeah, but in League, like
Really?
20% of the heroes are meta too, so...
Well, I understand
can't.
the League, it's especially the pro scene, it's just a lot of just farming and very little fighting.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
And there's no last hits and stuff, right? And denies.
There are no denies, there are last hits.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's no denies and there's no, like, creep blocking, so you don't actually, like, manipulate waves at all. The only thing you can do is really, like, push waves.
Hey, can you pull waves?
No, you can't pull them.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's, like, no, like... It's just, like, it's all around, like, skill shots, and, like, ganks and, like, fast moving, but, like, yeah. I don't know.
Well,
That's why I
this is
like Dota.
Dota's better.
Oh, for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, we got the 6-pack Enigma, and then Venno, both good junglers. They're picking it right off the bat. I guess otherwise people would just keep banning the good junglers.
I think so.
Yeah.
Or at the very least, they have an option there in Enigma. They could get a jungler later.
I thought King did really well on the he played Wraith King jungle, and that went pretty well. Surprising.
You know, we had a Wraith King jungle in MTL in the very first match, and he also did very well.
Yeah, it's a solid hero to pick up. I do like the fact that Rats and Rats got the Wyvern Enigma counter. Sand King also just a great hero. Do you remember what positions they were all playing for Damage Gaming in that match?
Oh, see, Mango was 1,
Okay.
and Atrium was mid. 12-7 was Enigma. So yeah, so again, 12-7's doing Enigma for the second time. Profanity and Fatality were the. Oh yeah. Oh, Sand King was Fatality. So same heroes as last game for them too. And we had a Lich Profanity.
Guys, I wasn't really sure where Profanity's going, because I know he played as a 1 player a while ago, and then also like a mid player, but then also an offlane player, so kind of just goes everywhere. And Mango, of course, just plays everything, so...
I could be confusing Profanity and Fatality, because they are very similar names. But I'm pretty sure Fatality was Sand King.
That sounds about correct, yeah. We'll see anyway. They're starting to ban out, like, meta heroes now, not even, like, junglers with the CK getting removed.
Yeah, Jug would be annoying in general.
Yeah.
Radiant's turn to ban.
And Silencer's annoying for Enigma, another person that can stop you.
Yeah. I mean, if this final goes well, next thing you know, they might have, like, a jungle tournament in the ESL Stockholm major, you know?
They
think-
should.
Yeah.
It's a good mode. I like it.
It started here. in MTL, in partnership with Green Esports. I don't know if I've said that enough. This tournament is in partnership with Green Esports, and we appreciate their help with this. Bry Guy still lost in the Orinoco jungle. I tried to find him. You guys may have seen the video. If you've not, check it out on MTL Dota on YouTube. Watch me run through the jungle, the Orinoco jungle, trying to find him.
Such a good video. Such high production value. How did you remember so many words and all the running? Yeah.
Well, like I said, it was a real thing that happened. It was actually a documentary.
Wow.
But all
You went
that.
through a lot.
There's no stuntmen involved. That's all me. That's all that physicality that I bring to the role. You know, it's me. If you want to see me fall out of a tree, yeah, I see. I've always been a survivalist. It's kind of been in my upbringing, and so that's why I was best equipped to go look for them. But like I said, I couldn't find Captain Brian or a bunch of the Grin people, but they'll turn up.
Oh.
I get it, man. I get it.
Oh, they're actually drafting now. I guess this is what happens when you go into captain's mode, but
Yeah, they're trying so hard. We got Kunkka and Monkey King up against each other now, and then Oracle is just has the good purges and stuff.
Maybe the whole tournament should have been in captain's mode. I don't know.
I kind of like the all pick. I like the blitz picking.
Me too.
10 seconds remain.
Yeah, it just makes the drafts a little more like exciting and random.
And I like the not bans too. Though I guess it did make the jungling heroes picked too straightforward. Maybe having like 2 bans would have been nice at the beginning.
Well, I guess that the opposite is you either have to pick it first before the other team does, and then let it get countered, or you have to like let it through and counter it yourself or something like that. So, of course, we didn't actually see that as teams kind of just pick random heroes, but you know, maybe next year they'll come in with more strats, I guess.
It could happen.
Get a show match now with this. How do we get it there? How do we get it there? How do we get it in one of the majors?
Oh yeah, I got it
People like
copyrighted. I have the concept copyrighted, so they're gonna have to come to me and they're gonna have to bring some Benjamins if they want it to happen.
There we go. There we go.
So if anybody from ESL is watching, talk to me.
What we need to do is have like a 0-minute tower or something, because that got copied by the pros very quickly. But
oh yeah, that was done first by which team did that? I can't remember. Like a few seasons ago.
I don't know. I was casting like it with Odin, but I forget which team it was.
That was so good. That made it across like all the Dota YouTube channels that do Dota WTF stuff.
The vultures that look around for content.
Can I do some shout outs to the tournament officials and whatnot that made this possible real quick before this draft ends?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well, first off, thank you, Allie and Licky, for being our main casters. And thank you to Fred, who was casting on Allie's stream and then came over to cast the show match. And thank you to me for co-casting and also doing all the organizing. Thank you to Subwoofer, recently promoted to 82L admin, so congratulations about that. And he did some of the behind-the-scenes organizing. Thanks to the judges, and they didn't issue any penalties all tournament, which is honestly how I wanted it, and I hope that they understand that like they only didn't have to do anything because they were there to do something in my mind. So I appreciate them. Thank you to all of the captains and all the heads of orgs that helped get teams together for this tournament. We appreciate that. And not related to this tournament, but we do have from MTLFY one of our designated substitute, Enigma, aka Tim. He is, I doubt he's watching, but if he is, he's currently in the hospital. And our thoughts go out to him and his partner Ellen, but I'm sure he'll make a speedy recovery. So anyway, hope I didn't bring the mood down too much. Thank you for letting me do that. Back to the cast.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, a lot of people put in work to make this tournament happen, and it's nice to see it become a success. Wow, I was reading the draft chat while I was saying that and completely lost my train of thought, but it's fine. Um, yeah, so they're down to just the final moments here for Damage Gaming. I would assume they have their jungler and Enigma picked up, so they're gonna go for a more legit pick here. Into Monkey King. Honestly, I've not been paying too much attention, but AM, okay, that is a hero that exists in the game of Dota 2.
I'm hoping they have the persona. That's what makes me enjoy watching AM. Is the persona.
Yeah, this hero's kind of trash. Otherwise, I think this hero
Controversial when it came out.
functions
I
the
feel-
persona, or
The persona, I feel like there were some people that they didn't quite understand the concept of what was going on.
yeah, there weren't
And
like
they didn't,
flashy
like,
lights.
They didn't give her enough like stuff, enough like different things. Her icons were all like the same, and like all her things were like the same. It was kind of lame.
She
Yeah.
has her own icon now, though, right?
I mean, the spell icon, the ability icons.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess that's probably normal, but I like how she looks. I like her a lot. Just me personally.
Yeah,
I like
her
her.
voice lines are really nice. The voice actor did put a lot of work into the hero, so that's always cool to see. I mean, lots of heroes in especially the new ones in Dota have some great voice acting.
Did you know that the it's not in this game, but the Juggernaut persona with the broken mask was voiced by Samoa Joe, the
He's a
professional
wrestler, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Whoa!
Yeah, he also does voice acting, and
That's
I
so
think he's
cool.
also involved in game development somehow. I heard him talking about it, and he seemed to really know his stuff to some degree. I don't know what he's
Is this
done.
pause 5 TP? It is. Oh my god.
Oh.
No
Wait,
way.
is this Sonic Fairy TV?
No way, it's pause 5 TP.
What?
Who's won?
It is gonna be Ness on the monkey, and then Cheddarbird's taking Wyvern mid, so then it's Underlord Viveno in the offlane here, or someone's jungling. Or maybe TV's jungling. Maybe Pansy's doing like this jungle 5 thing.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's the thing. That's the thing. TV jungle.
Yeah, but it's a good matchup versus AM, of course, with the reflection mana burn. Especially if it's a pause 5, so it doesn't really have to fight against him. Or be too afraid of the mana void. I honestly
This is
don't
weird.
know. It's gonna be
Weird
up to how these junglers turn out. Because right now, the teams without the jungler, I think maybe the Kunkka team is stronger, perhaps.
They do have a bit
I-
more like big AoE team fight stuff.
Yeah, it's weird. Actually, I lied. I'll take the Underlord team. This hero's too good. And AM's trash. Unless it's played in the off lane, then it's good.
They do have a
but-
lot of kiting stuff on their side. Lots
Yeah.
of slows and like roots, and like it's gonna be havoc on whatever the top team is. Do they put names? They didn't put their names. What are the teams?
Rats and Rats, and then Damage
Damage
Gaming.
Gaming.
Oh,
So
there it is. It's on the other one. Okay, got it.
Oh, it's
Now-
Feno.
Th-
Okay.
Bottom with you.
this is what I
Straight to
like
the
to
bottom
see.
with
I
you.
wanted this tournament to be about the orgs and the long-standing teams using their communities to try and, crash them together in this event. And we got Damage Gaming and Org. They're the team with there's this game of fall damage, there's this game of emotional damage, there's this game of psi damage. And then Rats and Rats is just rats and bunnies, runnies and bats. Like it's all one team. They just keep changing their name.
I like that.
Yeah,
They're fun.
I think they've done pretty well for themselves in the Archon League.
Yeah, they've won it, I think, once or twice, maybe, I think. One of the iterations of their squads. Oh, they're actually gonna run
bottom.
Pansy here, bottom, into the AM, of course, so he's not gonna function as a 5 per se, but facing into the AM is quite nice.
The jungle Veno,
Yeah,
presumably. It appears.
and Enigma, it looks like.
They're all in that same kind of lane for them. The solo offlane fatality and jungle 12/7.
I
Yes.
appreciate Adrian calling out both of the junglers, so his team and the one on the other team.
So they're both aware.
Very
Yeah.
strong.
Yeah, just I like
Very
nice, I guess, helpful.
Purple So is the bottom lane gonna be okay? Purple Pansy, like, what is he gonna do?
So the thing is, Mango... Actually, never mind. I was gonna say Mango was aware of this and decided not to do it, but generally when you're against this TV, what you want to do on AM is hold the skill point of Mana Break, because you don't want to get hit by your own reflection mana breaking you, so...
Oh wow, a top fatality already goes down. Oh, that's a messed up lane. Yeah, Veno plus LT plus Monkey. Oh wait, but there's no slow on Veno. I'm confused.
I honestly don't know how that happened. I mean, Monkey's quite strong into Sand King. It should be an easy lane for him, but I have no clue how they got the kill with just Plague Wards. That's kind of ridiculous.
And there's no Sentry Ward. So, and he used Sandstorm. Oh, Sandstorm had worn off. That was it.
Did go Sandstorm level 1, so his wave is actually going to be kind of miserable here. Ness can kind of just deny these creeps with ease.
Oh, they do have a Sentry. I totally missed that. Well, we've got Ness at top on the Monkey King, and the jungler is Rapican. Already got the wards all set up. Ness is up against Fatality. Ooh, already took a little bit of damage there, but got the Jingu Mastery stacks.
Yeah,
and maybe we've got Cheddar Bear. Cheddar Bear on the Rainbow Wyvern. Up against Adrian this time. On the Kunkka. Oh, is it gonna land? It doesn't land. Good dodge by Cheddar Bear. I like that name. Cheddar Bear.
It is quite nice. Adrian's doing well with these denies here. Getting some good CS against the Wyvern early on, which is important.
Oh, Monkey's getting pretty low at top. Nest Knight, Sandstorm, one more hit. Oh, not quite enough. Fatality almost got it with a Bro Strike and a good Caustic Finale. He had a couple little regen there.
Ness, I guess, not pressuring just enough. I don't know how the ward actually affected lane equilibrium. That's kind of interesting, but I guess it just happened over there.
Okay.
But I think Ness probably has to abuse this Jingu combo more with the like wave and getting the boundlesses off. Because I think if you play passively against the Sand King, you're always gonna get caught by these Caustic Burrow combos. You need to be like really pulling these creeps back and harassing him while he's like outside of the wave. Because right now Fatality, like he's setting up these Caustic Bombs quite nicely. We'll actually miss it there as I say that, but should be pretty fine.
Mango from top at bottom. Purple Pansy is like, I'm gonna harass you. The Pansy taking a good chunk of damage. Mango already took a lot of damage. Mango has no mana left.
Yeah.
Purple Pansy. Nice.
This is the
racer build.
The nice matchup that they have going on this TB into AM. It's actually just completely zoned. Stage now just has free reign on this wave here. They have to be a little bit careful though. Burst damage coming out.
Okay. Purifying Flames too strong. Does Mango have something flying out? I assume, because there's nothing. Yes, lots of stuff.
Yeah, some nice regen. Got the gloves plus the Elven skin. I think he's figured out at this point that like he's not gonna have to be able to play around this blink, so he'll just be just have to do his best to farm up as much as he can, which is fine. As long as this equilibrium stays close to his tower, he should be okay. Maybe carry like a spare Mango or two just to have the escape if needed, but it's not entirely necessary.
Definitely a good idea. Stage, there we go, up. Nope, not quite in range. Veno's doing a good job. So many wards everywhere. Oh, finally got the Jingu Mastery from the Boundless Strike onto Fatality. No follow-up though. It's okay. Ooh, is Ness gonna go? No, you're not gonna go Battle Fury, right? Why is the Void Stone queued up? What is that for?
I might go Battle Fury against the AM. It's acceptable, I think, if you want to match the farm of this AM.
Cool.
I think there's like two schools of thought. You could either go for like the Battle Fury to match it, or go for like a pace build that's something like an Echo Saber.
Onto Wyvern, one more hit, and down goes Cheddar Bear. Well played. Didn't even have time to do Cold Embrace.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. We doing that.
Oh, okay. Cheddar Bear sitting up in his chair now, ready to play the game of Dota 2.
BM tips.
Oh, a ward here.
They're all friends.
Finally gonna go down.
Good D-ward, good D. The sentry's still up there at top. I'm surprised Fatality hasn't like gotten a sentry to kill it. It's the only reason. Okay, now he's probably gonna go down because of it. Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Not
The
buying a
sentry's been there since the
sentry.
beginning. It caused both deaths.
That's
Now-
not the play for sure.
Stage Gaming with this Underlord here spamming the wave. I want to note that Stage Gaming, he's a pretty good caster in his own right, but also, you may not know this, he plays Dota 2 with eye black below his eyes to keep the sun out of his eyes.
That's pretty
Is that
hardcore.
actually true?
That's I think that's how he is doing so well against the bright light, the purifying flames. And
Oh,
so,
okay. I was like, I didn't know what I was like, wait a second. Is that like some...
there is a AD2L Discord discussion about it. Yeah,
Oh, interesting. I must have missed that.
he likes to get into
we
the
need to
mode.
I think we need to have webcams now at the next game we have. I want to see this in person. Live during the game.
Just zoomed in on the eyes here.
Yes.
The
get
eye
eye tracking.
cam.
Oh, mid. Boat coming out again.
Yeah, another boat. Hitting on the wyvern. So close, but it gets a cold embrace off. But the Highbringer. Oh, it doesn't.
he was timed.
Hit.
I get it, man. I get it.
He's a little bit too early.
They're
And
driving.
Cheddar's fine.
This anti-mage is being forced out.
Oh, Pansy,
Oh,
no
yeah,
more
let's
catch
go.
though.
Go to the left. Now they're just having fun at bottom.
I do want to reiterate, Purple Pansy is a champion in these events. He is currently recognized as a Melon Lord, along with Orion, for winning the MTL Laning Challenge. It was a support axe and carry Phoenix, and the judges determined they had the best entry into the contest.
They did a...
Was it like a? Did they play a game for it, or it was like they did something in pubs?
Yeah,
They had... Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say you played like a game in a pub as a party of two, and then attempt to like fulfill
Basic
like the
bottom.
rules and requirements.
Nice.
Oh, epicenter for
Epicenter was used.
the creeps.
Not quite new.
Are
That worked.
they gonna deny this? Oh, they will. Okay, cool.
Purple
Did they?
Pansy, what are you doing?
I don't
Cheddar's Here,
know.
though. Cheddar's here though. Oh, do it!
Curse.
Why aren't you using it? Ah! Okay, Cold Embrace, Purple Pansy is still alive, but then Purifying Flame can shot Cheddar's Here.
Curse on the creep.
Curse onto the creep. That was really good. Burrow Strike, and Cheddar's Here goes down.
Wow.
Tip, please tip.
Where are the tips? Oh, Rapikin goes down to Adrian. I don't know why Rapikin...
Wait, Veno was mid. Is that allowed? What?
I thought it was jungling. Is there a point? Did someone get a point?
It's 10. It's not 10 minutes. Veno literally has 3 wards
Oh.
mid and died. Maybe Veno was feeding. I don't know if I missed anything from Prophecy, but no, I don't think I
Yeah, I
did.
didn't see a point. Oh, Veno had 3 points.
Oh,
So that
XD.
means speed?
I was told by a judge he has 2 more points.
What was it, 5 points to feed? Or
Uh,
how many
if-
points is it
if-
until you
if
have to
you-
get 5?
If you get over 4, so 5 or higher, you're required to feed.
Oh, okay.
He's only
So
at
there's
3.
so there's technically no penalty to like getting 4 points then, right?
Right.
Oh, okay. So you can like strategically get some points to like benefit your team.
Yeah,
You
you
can
can.
break the rules.
Oh, okay. So you can tactically bend the rules.
Yeah.
Cool.
And honestly, he's got 30 seconds left. Like, why not do that? If you,
Good point.
Might as
No.
well.
I don't know how these players are taking it. But there's no
Oh,
chance.
monkey.
Up, next works. There's the Burrow Strike and the boat as well on the Nest, and the Nest just gets wrecked. They let the boat finish him off. They don't even go for the last hit.
Yeah, getting this Kunkka online is the play. He's gonna have the Shadow Blade build up going first.
Have we talked about the Fiend's Gate yet?
It was
Oh.
just used. I don't know for what though. I'm not gonna lie.
It was between the Roche Pit and mid, so you may have just... I didn't see it. But, I'm curious as if we're going to see some interesting stuff, like, for example, the, Terrorblade illusions going through it.
Oh, that would be cool. I didn't think about that.
That would be interesting. I mean, like for a rat play, I think they honestly just use it, kind of just off cooldown to reposition or get resources. Stage might be.
They're coming
Gonna
around. Blink
spot
forward on
bother.
Mango. Maybe went a little bit too early. Stage out of mana now. Metamorphosis is popped. There's the root. There's Purifying Flames. 12-7 has Black Hole. Decides not to use it.
Oh, reflection.
Reflection. Oh,
Mango.
over at top, Vitality goes down to Rafaken and Cheddar Bear. Winner's Curse used again.
Oh, this
Over
time
the
not on a
top.
creep. Excellent.
Wait, are you sure?
I assume since the Sand King died, honestly. I didn't see it though.
I didn't say it. I wasn't sure.
I would hope. Sand King
Profanity's
died.
hunting. Profanity's hunting, but maybe
Oh.
going to be in trouble. 6 for 6. 6 versus 6. We got
Hunter?
False Promise and Sunder.
I guess
What if
neither
you
of them
Sunder
wants
someone
to
who's
fight.
False Promise? Does it do nothing?
I believe it changes HP because False Promise can be affected by like HP removal / HP changing things. Just not like damage, I think is how it works.
I didn't know that.
Because I'm pretty sure you can, when you're False Promised as a TB, you can still sunder people and it helps you. I don't know if the like HP value changes, but I do believe the heal, it like counts as a heal because you're gaining HP. Pretty much.
Yeah. But I know it doesn't actually affect your bar until it ends.
I think so. I think that's correct.
I definitely remember looking it up a while ago because I was like, wait, can't you just False Promise and then like Shallow Grave or something? And they were like, no, with how they coded it, the False Promise puts like a debuff on you. And so it's like, it'll apply whenever it's, oh, Shadow Bladed down here at bottom, Adrian. Looking for someone, stage.
Black hole.
12-7, oh! No Black Hole. Purple Pansy's here, 12-7 is crazy low and is gonna probably go down to Firestorm. There's the Sunder on the stage. Purple Pansy's probably go down. With the Mana Void, and they follow up on the stage. Break has been applied because of the creeps. Stage. Pig pull it out.
Profanity? He's invis back here.
Oh, and Adrian's here with the Shadow Blade as well. Stage is getting pretty low. There's the Purified Flames to finish off. That was close. Why was Profanity randomly invisible? Randomly got a rune.
No, because he was right behind the Wyvern and the Venom. He must have gotten a rune. Yeah, I got the Invis rune while Kunkka had the Shadow Blade in play.
Good timing, good rotations. And good, very odd black hole, but hey, it worked.
Yeah, might as well just pop it. You talked about the Battle Fury on the Monkey King, and I just want to highlight the fact that this AM's actually going for a Diffusal build, so he's going to be online and fighting, which Monkey King probably didn't expect here. So he's going for this farm build, which can still work out. Going for this Battle Fury BKB timing is going to be pretty strong, similar to like a PA's timing. Stage, hop under a Midnight Pulse. They're going to pop the Epi.
First strike, Epicenter channels up, Sage going down, and down you go. 4 heroes.
All the eye black in the world is going to save you from that.
Yeah.
Too many bright flashes.
Now, one thing that we did in I think the semifinal round, Licky and I, with an Enigma, something that used to happen all the time is if an Enigma player got a black hole of 3 players or more, all play-by-play with base
mid.
First strike, Purifying Flame. Oh, Mana Void takes it out. Mango has no mana. Mango's probably going to go down. Oh, but there's False Promise. Mango should be perfectly okay. Unless he just walks back in and just kills himself. Little
Fair
Panda's
enough,
here.
you.
Mango's back up to full. Metamorphosis wears off. Burrow Strike, X marks boat. Torrent probably, and Purple Panda goes down. Venom pops the ult. Mango gets hit by it, as does the Oracle. Hidden Mouse catches that 12-7. I think everyone's okay.
So as I was saying, since this is a retro tournament, I feel like we should go back to the retro days at least once. The first black hole with 3 or more people. I think we should just, interrupt Allie's beautiful play calling, and I think we should just focus on yelling black hole, as was once done by our forefathers. You guys down with this idea?
I like it.
Yeah,
All right, we'll do it
sure.
one. First 3 or more person black hole.
Okay.
Isn't you're gonna jump in and say it, or we're all gonna?
Well, I
say
think
it?
we're all
Everyone's just gonna
yelling black
yell
hole.
out black hole, I guess.
We're gonna lose our minds.
Black hole. Okay.
Black
Yeah.
hole.
It's not gonna be misinterpreted like in a bad way or something.
The AI watching this, please understand. There's no negative.
I honestly don't know how it could be, but I'm just gonna gloss over that and talk about
There we go,
itemization because wow, this Enigma has a Blink Dagger coming up. We have that Diffusal complete, Blink on Sanking as well. ADR has that Crit Stick in stash available. So, Damage Gaming, I think, is really clicking right here, and Rats and Rats.
Rapkins here, Fatality gets slowed. They do have Vision. Fatality's all alone. There's the Blink forward Black Hole. There is the Edict. Propane getting back on the backside. Mana Void takes him out. Teddy Bear's down. Purple Pansy's down. Rapkin gets hit by Maledict, but gets out of there okay. Mango blinks forward super quickly. Rapkin is so close, but there's a slows, and the Purifying Flame finishes off Rapkin. That was a 2-hero Black Hole.
It was, yeah. We're waiting for the 3. Yeah.
It was a good Black Hole.
It was.
And I was definitely surprised.
This Diffusal, I mean, on AM, we're seeing how much mana just took away from that Veno right there. It burned him down so quickly. With the change to Mana Break as well, it's so much more valuable getting rid of their mana. It used to be the thing on AM where if they're out of mana, you're kind of just no longer doing any damage. But this extra slow is actually just super annoying to play against.
Absolutely.
And he's started to catch up to the Veno. He's only a little bit behind that Venomancer.
TPing in, they're waiting for him.
Speaking of Veno.
Oh, Thrill Strike. Purifying Flames, everything. And Adrian gets the kill.
Yeah, Silver Edge complete. So lots of damage coming out here. And Rats, their map is getting smaller and smaller. Despite having a ward down here, they're not really utilizing this bottom jungle to get any farm onto this Monkey King. And he's kind of now playing the AM game with this Battle Fury of his own. Has to...
You think you'd be worried about that? Like, it seems like Monkey King is actually way... Like, AM is really far behind farm-wise. And Kunkka is up with Monkey King, but couldn't Monkey King end up with that amount of farm? They could be in a better spot.
I think that's definitely what they want to play for right now. They need this Underlord and this Wyvern to really pressure out these lanes and keep them in this game. Wyvern, of course, needs a little bit of farm herself to get off the ground here. Stage might just have to take this little sacrificial route, maybe with a little bit of purple, shoving out waves with the illusions, but this is a level 1 conjure image, so like they just have to play for it and hope for this BKB timing. That's kind of their main go. Playing against Kunkka, playing against Sand King. They will get a pit, but to no avail.
Fortunes and everything. Nothing too crazy. Rapkin going for Force Staff, Purple Pansy, going for Wraith Pact. Yes! Stage almost has a toast. Behind a goal, Fatality blinks forward. Really aggressively bro strike onto 1 hero. You're under a sentry ward. Dodges the Gale. Going out boat hits onto Pansy. Purple Pansy goes down.
Again, this is their 5.
Fatality is taken out by Cheddar Bear. Rapkin gets the ult off, hits onto Profanity and 12-7. 12-7 he's out of there, but the curse is perfectly placed. 12-7 gets pulled back in. There's a break on Rapkin. Adrian's trying to go out there, but getting absolutely kited. Morning Void on there, take out Rapkin, take out Cheddar Bear. Sage is still here. Mango is way on the backside, has a blink beated. Adrian's here with the X-Frax. There's a torrent to follow. Stage is probably gonna die. Pretty tanky. No man to speak of. There's a break, and...
Oh, Profanity! That was a grief and a half right there.
Great.
Oh dear.
Still your friend.
Yeah, we can look at the summary there, but that magic damage, maybe it was a mistake, maybe it was for fun, I don't know.
Who knows? They are very comfortably ahead kill-wise. Maybe it was on purpose.
Just for the fun of it, you know. Might as well give Rats a way back into this game, which they kind of need. Adrian, top. Is there a Sunder?
Oh, whoa!
Not in time.
Didn't get it off in time.
Cheddar though.
Very clear.
Detection. Where is it? Where is it?
He's probably coming in now, but he's so far away. Oh, nope, Stage does not have detection either. Profanity, there's the smoke. Adrian TP's home with the X-Mark.
They still want to play up here, despite having like no vision in this area. Okay, they had to have seen this smoke. Stage.
Throw strike onto Stage. Adrian, there's the thing. The epicenter's used. Stage is broken. Stage is dead. Profanity.
Mango on the Wyvern.
Oh, Mango comes on a Wyvern. Cheddar Bear has no mana now. That's the problem of the Cold Embrace. Mana Void finishes him off. Cheddar Bear goes down to Mango. Oh,
now,
but in this tier 2 tower bottom.
This has to be demoralizing for God Gamers, but if they could see what we can see, they're only down by 2k at 20 minutes. So it's not actually that much. And
Ness
the
is doing
tower's
pretty
going
good.
terrible.
Yeah, they have this BKB flying out on the Monkey King right here. The courier's a little lost in the sauce, but it will arrive eventually. There is no
They
Epi,
got
there is a
Alpha
black
now.
hole. Oh,
They got
Mango.
both alpha. Pretty
Ooh.
good. Oh no! Blink Bro Strike. Oh god, Rapikin is in trouble. Ghostman goes down onto Purple Pansy onto Boat, but they blink out. Rapikin is dead. Atos hits on Adrian. Adrian's getting caught. Boat comes out. Pansy dodges it, but LT Nest Knight just jumps right into the boat. Can we kick out Adrian?
Other side, Cheddar Bear, Curse.
Fatality. Curse hits on a Cheddar Bear. Cheddar Bear is gonna finish off. Takes out 12-7. 3 times he ended. Mango finishes off Cheddar Bear this time with the help of Purifying Flames. Fatality gets taken out by the there's the
dog.
gun from the whole thing. BKB on Nest taken now. Profanity. One more hit to do the trick. Bounces forward. Nice drop with the Fate's Edict to delay it a little bit longer. Double kill for Monkey King. Blink out for Mango. They don't have a way to stop it.
Yeah, that was their play there from Rats and Rats. I mean, their initiation was a little scuffed, but the fight went long enough with that Veno ult. That was a nice pop there from Rapikin to actually get that off before he fell. So the Kunkka could not actually stand there in the fight despite having both. And Cheddar Bear, despite dying, did get the correct curse onto the Enigma, preventing this black hole.
And it kept both of them completely occupied the whole time,
Yeah.
which was nice. And then like Kunkka and Veno had dived behind the tower, which was helpful for God Gaming. God Gaming? God
It's Rats
Gamers?
and Rats,
Gamer
but
God. Gamer
Oh,
God.
Rats and Rats. Okay.
that was the
Oh, wait,
Showmaster
Rats and
team.
Rats. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
This is Rats and Rats. I've been calling them God Gamers. My bad.
Yeah.
Rats and Bunnies.
They're sneaking back into this game. The Ags on the as I say that, Monkey King's caught out.
There's Epicenter and the boat, and Ness gets down after all that work. Oh, BKT was 2 seconds away. 3 seconds away. Hit a hit on Adrian. Winner's Curse hits onto
Not getting.
him.
Oh, okay.
Where's the
Almost
black
goes
hole?
down. Fate's Edict. BKT Papa Adrian. Cold embraces there and goes down to Purifying Flames. Down goes Mango to Purple Pansy. That was kind of cool. Adrian's here break on Rapikin. There is the Spirit Vessel X mark into Torrent eventually. Rapikin, he gets out of there before the Spirit Vessel. There is
Sunder?
Blink black hole on the stage. Total black hole. It is not black hole time. Firestorm. Blink Bro Strike hits onto just stage. Stage is so tanky. Rapikin gets pulled back. Torrent a little
Promise.
bit too early that time. They finally take out Rapikin. Stage is still pretty full. I don't know if they can pull it off. Fatality has a Bro Strike. There's the root onto stage. Come on, Bro Strike eventually. Adrian is
Meta
just
pops.
tied it out by the reflection and the thing. Is it going to be enough? Adrian is close to dying, but not quite. Stage.
And they
stage.
finish it.
Oh, my God. So close.
Oh, Silver Edge.
Adrian, don't die because you're under a sentry ward. Okay, that was scary. Boat takes out Purple Pansy. Profanity helped with that. Adrian gets reflected, but it's still okay. Terror Bear is back, trying to get out of there, but the
Wukong's-
Wukong goes down. He finished off Fatality. Fatality goes down.
There's some wild fights.
Can they get more?
12-7, 12-7, but the Edict and the Purifying
Oh my God.
Flames. Ness! Man of Void takes out Cheddar Bear. Ness is so close, but
Oh, he's
12-7 with the
tunnel
heal.
fishing.
Oh,
Run,
God.
run, run.
Can you do it? Torrent misses. That was pretty close. That was pretty close. Jumps out of there. Should be okay. What a wild series. My goodness.
That was a rough fight for Rats and Rats. I think quite honestly, their spellcasting isn't top notch right now. I think they really need to figure out like how they're starting these fights, because for Damage Gaming, as I say that, stage, he's gonna rift in.
Finally used Purple Pansy. I mean, Profanity's gonna go down. DD on Mango. Mango, are you gonna go back inside the Fiend's Gate?
Pansy's walking 12-7 down. Yeah. But honestly, I was literally about to say I want to see them utilize this Fiend's Gate because they haven't done it so far, and immediately stage makes it work. And that's really what makes this Underlord hero kind of broken right now, like this map presence. And I'm really glad that stage put that to work there. Got a kill. It's not a bad kill at all. Vanity was a valuable hero. And if they can like stagger his death away from the team fights, because they don't really have any jump, so they can't like beeline this Oracle in the back line. They kind of have to kill him beforehand. So these picks like this, very, very valuable.
Yeah, they have to just catch out with the curse or something and Try to pick something up. Wait. Ooh, we got shards. Rapigan has a shard. That's the Gale Wards, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
Gale Impact.
I like that one. That one's cute. Cheddar Bear's looking for someone. Adrian's coming out. They drop a sentry. Now they have vision. Jumping forward on Adrian. Adrian. Oh, a little bit. That was luck or on purpose? I can't tell. Yes, Adrian gets reflected, but that's about it.
I'll take your tribute.
I thought it was perfectly timed, and then he had game sense.
Hey.
Keep him top.
Black Hole is up, and there is Blink and BKB on Enigma, although he does need to get his mana up.
That's true. Needs to take a trip back to base, maybe.
He's got Soul Ring.
Oh,
Arcane
Cheddar
Gift.
Bear. Getting locked at.
Things
Pops a
happening. There's
curse.
curse onto Mango. Mango. Atos gets reflected back. That was almost perfectly timed, but not quite. False promise onto Mango. Mango's perfectly fine.
I think.
Oh, apparently Essence Ring goes through False Promise. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, because
It did change.
that's just increasing health. That's not like an actual like healing thing. They found Cheddar Bear and also.
Adrian pops the BKB. Cheddar Bear goes down. Ooh, huge kill. Cheddar Bear buys back. Rapigan goes down. There's the blink up to Center Bro strike on Purple Pansy. Purple Pansies has Thunder, but gets
The
stun
stun!
from the Centaur. Oh, but can't get the Thunder out just in time because he's going to go down to Cheddar Bear and the Arctic Burn. Adrian's getting so nice. Put him out there with the stun.
Black Hole?
Oh, the big one hero Black Hole hits on a Cheddar Bear. Cheddar Bear's going to have a die back maybe. Pops the Fairy Fire. Cheddar Bear cold in base, so maybe going to survive. 12-7 pops BKB. Cheddar Bear is pretty tanky. Arctic Burn. Trying to go after opportunity, but
damage.
And too much. Die back by Cheddar Bear. Break on the stage. Stage just wants to kill someone, maybe just someone. Not gonna happen.
Don't worry, Black Hole fans. He gets another shot at it in 3 minutes.
We're not gonna end the game until then, right? We're gonna
Yeah.
we're gonna add like some penalties just to make it happen.
Yeah.
I think so. I think we'll start making them feed until they can complete a Black Hole.
Just be like, hey,
Ness?
you get 5 points, so go feed.
Ness was not there, so I guess silver linings for Rats and Rats. They didn't face off 5v5, but again, they got so close.
Ness has
It's
right now.
I don't know what he uses BK on bottom. I think Mango went back to defend the racks, I believe, is what happened while that fight was going on, since he had low resources anyway.
He's definitely not farming too well, but it's to be expected with that build, I suppose.
Yeah. He's gone for this, like, brawl type AM. I mean, I feel like he could have gotten away with the Battle Fury, seeing as how this Gunka's kind of just balling out, but I do like the fact that he went for the non-traditional AM.
Definitely made it a lot more exciting. A
Yeah.
lot more, like, yeah, as you said, the brawler build.
He's 5 and 12 as well, so quite a bit of impact. Kind of basically equaling his Sand King in terms of kills and assists.
Adrian
And the
is
Kunkka,
16
yeah.
Oh my goodness. Monkey King has Scepter though. I like Scepter. I guess that would mean that they need to keep everyone trapped in Wukong's command. They do have the pit in the curse, so theoretically they can build up the Jingu stacks on the Wukong's command creeps and whatnot.
Yeah.
Wukong's command ain't nothing to fuck with.
For sure. You stick in it, you're gonna die.
Yeah, it gives this monkey a lot more fighting potential against these heroes. I would like to see a Scotty next rather than this Daedalus. I think obviously you need this damage, but against this Kunkka Oracle lineup, this anti-healing is probably going to be a little more valuable. Adrian?
Oh, Adrian's like, hello there, break, blink, barrel
Stun.
strike.
But now what?
Wukong's command goes down, boat hits down there. See if they can finish it up. BKB pop by Adrian, BKB pop by them. So much damage, false promise. Wait, false promise finally.
Gate.
On the profanity, Midnight Pulse is there. LT has to walk out of it. Can we take that profanity? This is the winner's curse.
Nice
That's
curse.
gonna be enough. A huge crit. Cheddar Bear takes that profanity. LT aside takes out Adrian this time.
They got the Kunkka.
Being bringing him back in. BKB called a fatality. Fatality is the same.
Mango!
Black hole is in 5 seconds.
The
Mango
monkey
does go
statues.
down
He got owned. They're running down
there.
Ness.
Strike on the LT Nest Knight. Gonna be enough. It's
Oh my gosh!
oh, the Garland Strike was so close. Arctic Burn from Teddy Bear onto 12-7. 12-7 is
Black hole him. Do it.
No
Oh.
mana for Black Hole. But
Sorry. Go, go, go.
it's too late. You got it. You should have TP'd out already. Oh, now you're good. TP. Too late. Well, they don't have a way to.
Do they have Atos? Atos?
It's nighttime. Or wait.
Wait,
What?
does
It's
Atos
not
stop it?
nighttime. You don't get blind vision?
Oh no, they're yeah. No
oh,
flying
it's nighttime,
vision
you
from
get the
RG.
vision.
Yeah.
And it's daytime. I didn't know that they had it flipped.
Yeah.
That was pretty good for not God's Gate for
Rats and rats.
rats and rats. Oh my goodness.
Rats
it
and
was-
rats, the
it
god
was a
gamers of the lower bracket.
Solid
go.
XP and gold change, like double XP for rats and rats, and what 3 times gold. The fact that Nest stayed alive for so long, I think the fact they got out of that Wukong's pretty well, but the boat being used that early on just the TB, and the fact that the Epi really didn't connect on anyone was really clutch for rats and rats. Not exactly sure what the Sand King was doing on the side, potentially fighting with that Feno there, but it worked to their advantage.
There's a lot of kiting.
Yeah.
On that. Both teams have so many like AoE damage over time jumps. They toast onto there. Adrian accidentally gets caught in the pit. Adrian, oh, huge damage onto Rapkin, but there's the Gale coming out. Adrian is
Pop the ult.
back to the Torrent. BKB's pop, down goes Rapkin. More BKB.
12-7.
Has it, gets cursed before being able to black hole.
Epicenter.
Link growth, but stage still has BKB going on, but it does end up.
Huge Wukong.
Bound the strike, bound the strike, bound the strike, bound the strike. Mango goes down. Thomas is there. Fatality's there. 12-7 still has black hole. There are 3 heroes alive.
I could get it.
We gotta see it. We gotta see
We
it.
gotta see it. But there was a 3 hero bound the strike, which was something.
Yeah, I like how you called
yes,
it.
yes.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on
This monkey's kind of large. I mean, he doesn't have BKB, so he can still die. Let's see. Who does Adrian spot? He got a glimpse of monkey, but more importantly, he sees Cheddar Bear.
Oh, he's looking for it. Oh, but they.
Oh,
Cheddar Bear TPs. Oh! So good! So good, so good. But Adrian
They're
goes
grouping up. Are they smoking?
potentially. They could. They don't have super big spells, but they do still have this black hole. Adrian also went Silver Edge and Daedalus. Kinda odd, but I mean, damage, you know?
And now going for Halberd, so that kind of indicates relying on the AM to get the farm, to do damage, which Mango's not really building that direction yet.
I think it's a definitely a strong halberd against this Monkey King. I think potentially, transitioning, Kunkka's function best when they have, I think the Torrent, not Torrent, sorry, the Tidal Wave would work well against this Monkey King with both the disarm and the displacement. It would have a similar function to the halberd. I'm never against halberd. I think this item is really strong, but
12-7's looking for something.
They're looking.
they might find profanity.
Gale hits onto all 4 of them. They must have a sentry, or does it hit even if they don't have it?
It hits Invis people, but oh crap, needs to pop that ult pretty darn soon. What?
Big flex onto one curl, the epicenter of the curse. It's onto the 2 of them.
That's 2 ults wasted.
Thunder Speed, Cheddar Bear has no mana to speak of. We talk fans there with Thomas Strike.
Fatality.
Mango's out of mana too, though.
7. Down goes Mango, down goes Fatality. Close span ends. They blink force. 12-7 is definitely gonna die.
And ready to Roche.
Ugh. I thought he'd have it there. He was pretty close.
That was some pretty boss damage.
Yeah,
The
they're
black hole was a little bit blinked. They blinked away, blinked on, and then blinked off.
Yeah. They were together for a second, and it was like they remembered there was an enigma lurking.
Hello there.
Sometimes that's what you get out of an enigma. You don't get the actual big black holes. You just get an enemy team that is having to be super careful not to stand next to each other.
Part of it. It does create all the fear, and you have to position yourself differently. So,
They are-
do you want to try to steal it? I don't know how you're going to steal it, but that'd be kind of cool.
the Glimmer walk in, yeah. They do
I've
have a
had Bleak,
sentry,
you know.
so they figured it out.
Wraith Pack.
Now, can you explain to me, you were talking about Silver Edge and Daedalus being surprising to see together. What would you rather see after the Silver Edge?
I think I would prefer an AC, I think would be my top item. I think it's a perfect AC game against this Underlord, Monkey King, and TB. It's not even too bad against the Wyvern. Of course, the Witchblade is doing magic damage, but Wyvern does spend quite a bit of time doing some right clicks. It's also just super value. For Kunkka as well, when you need to man fight against this Monkey King, you're not going to have a lot of armor yourself, as we can see right now, Adrian only has 17 armor. And this Monkey King is pumping out physical damage for days right now, especially since he went for that Daedalus build, so... I would probably, like, AC into, like, Ags, because this BKB is getting pretty darn low. They might try and stage here.
Sage doesn't have BKB though, he could BKB, no, he has no TP. Fiend's Gate, oh, they have Bachelor though! Sage has no mana, speak of, Boat, Void, Sage is dead. Cheddar Bear, what are you doing? There? It's not burning mana.
Mana Break doesn't actually work like that, but,
Why doesn't it burn mana? I don't understand.
Cause, like, the spells don't, go the other way. I don't know why Mana Burn specifically, because I think, like, I don't know if Scotty works as well, though, like that. I feel like passives do.
Passives? Why doesn't Winter's Curse do that?
I feel like it has something to do with how, like, allies, items interact with their own allies, I would think.
They're on the
oh, Veno.
Mark onto Rapikin goes down.
No
he's
Wukong's.
here.
He caught
Get a vision of it. Throw strike, Mango's here. They get the disarm. Black hole on 2 heroes. Oh! First life goes down. That could count as 3, right? Because he's 2 live.
Almost. Where's the BKB? Ness. BKB!
Oh, the perfect chaining. So good. 3-time streak ended. No chance to BKB.
What was the original stun there? Oh, he got just Maleficent done. He didn't immediately BKB out of the Aegis. He got a little greedy there. That's unfortunate.
Well, wasn't he Burrow struck in and then Black Hole? Or you're saying after the Black Hole?
No, because after the Black Hole, the Aegis expired, and then he had about, like, a... Okay, the Death Summary keeps disappearing, but about a second before the Maleficent went out, and then the Burrow, and then the second tick of the Maleficent went, and he was burst down in that. Oh, Mango?
Okay, Blink forward, Pit and Mouse. Mango is caught out there. Is it going to be enough? Get the Ace to follow up. Winter's Curse solo. Blink forward, Profanity gets the false promise off on the Mango.
And then starts hitting him.
There's the Shard from Fatality. Stage pops BKB. Fatality pops BKB. Both hits on 2 of them. It's a Ghost Ship fleet. Purple Panties, get out of there.
Oh.
And avoid finish up Cheddar Bear this time. There's Profanity's alive. Mango's back up to full somehow.
Do we have a pit?
Mango has Mana Void
Stun?
for a long time. Sunder, good Sunder. Mango goes down. There's a shared bounty, but that was a good kill. Ness is trying to look for 12-7, but they're all there. Gotta be careful. BKB's popped by 12-7.
What's 12-7 doing?
Seemed like he was a little bit scared. I'd be scared.
I think he realized maybe he was planning on using his Midnight Pulse, but then he realized he didn't have it.
Yeah, I saw him walking forward and I was like, that Midnight Pulse is gone for like another half minute.
Because there are very few spells now that break trees, and I'm not a big fan of it. It used to be much easier to break trees and keep them broken in Dota 2.
Yeah.
And Midnight Pulse still breaks trees.
Midnight Pulse and Light Strike Array and Timber Saw. Oh,
Fatality?
Fatality this time. There's the Atos as well. Hit a mouse and down goes Fatality. Flicker! 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 You left it!
Hello?
You left it.
Oh no.
They have their Flicker now.
Nice Flicker nerds.
You love to see it.
Oh boy.
Even he's probably checking it now.
Oh my god.
Wait, what is that?
That's the B-movie script.
Oh my god.
What?
The B-movie script.
Should you want me to read it?
Oh.
Oh, they got a stun.
Okay, bring Black Hole on the one. Oh, just walk into it. So close.
The
Question
BKB.
mark, BKBs are popped. LCS is super low. Both comes out. Sage is almost low. False Promise hits on Adrian. Which is comes left. They're so close to dying. Mana Sage goes down. Ness goes down. Adrian goes down. There is the first squares off. No one's there. Teddy Bear is holding your brace. Has no mana left. It's probably going to Teamscape, bringing people back. Rapkin's here. Mango blinks out of there. Put a mouse on Profanity. They're still there. We need to buy back from Nest to get also in the Teamscape, but they don't actually do it. 3-time free Gander Profanity finally goes down. Mango's the only person left to fly. And Mango goes down. Full team wipe.
Wait.
Wow.
Oh, the Nova.
How far were they behind when they did that?
They were not that far behind. They actually, it only went like
9k behind, right? Yeah.
2.
So that took a buyback, but they did a full team wipe.
fall damage was, or not fall damage, whoops, damage gaming was, it was like 2k or something. Or, wait, I can't read this map to save my life. Never mind.
Sorry, they were 9k behind in net worth, I believe. And
Oh,
so,
yeah, and then they just went in, yeah.
Oh, Mango
no,
Blitz
Mango.
Dash on Purple Pansy. Purple Pansy has no mana to speak of. Blink Roach Strike under 2 heroes. Very good. Firestorm is there. Down goes Purple Pansy. Off the mana burn, but there's a root Mango needs to get out of there. Blinks forward aggressively.
There's a Mana Void coming.
Huge Mana Void. Down goes Cheshire Bear. Stage False Promise. Mango gets out of there.
Heal! Pump the heals! Quick!
Huge tip. With tip profanity. That was there.
You know what? Purple Pansy died, but I think he's used to it by now. He's fine.
Yeah, he's 3-12 at this point. That was massive from profanity right there. Actually made that play so much more worth it.
Well, he was already pretty awesome with the huge Mana Void
Yeah.
from Mango. But yeah, I don't think he would have been able to finish off the Underlord by himself.
Stage was just unfortunately really greedy with that BKB. He thought he was fine because the AM wasn't hitting him. He forgot that this Wyvern's about to blow him into oblivion right there.
Adrian's going Divine. Yes.
Okay, he's just going full damage at this point. I mean, it works.
Any more shards? We got shard on Fatality, 12-7. That's the pull-in Black Hole. Black Hole is up. It's about time. And Stage has the shard.
Yeah.
Which I like. People don't seem to enjoy it very much. It's very straightforward.
It's a little, I feel like it's a little not value for the gold. It's not like one of those, like, OP shards. I think it's, like, strong. Like, it's definitely not a grief to get it, but I feel like you just... I keep clicking on Sage even though he's dead. But I feel like you can... put that towards something like a plate mail or something.
What is the flat? What is... I don't... Oh, wait, why are they doing that? Why are they just taping things?
Huh?
Well, why are they pasting... random...
We got the B-movie script, and now we have someone talking about professional StarCraft. I don't know if that's StarCraft 1 or 2.
Flash is just basic macro too.
Definitely StarCraft 1, because they don't have Dragoons in StarCraft 2. Oh,
I don't know
talking about
anything about StarCraft, not gonna lie.
I know a lot about it for some reason. I
I feel like StarCraft, I feel like, was the original, like, big deal esport, right? I remember connecting on a flight through to Korea, and there was, like, StarCraft rap on one of the jets.
Whoa.
Yeah. Like,
I know it's a big one in Korea. I didn't know it was... Do you mean, like, the first one just overall in general? It was, like...
I feel like it was the first one to really be taken seriously, and for the most part, it was just in Korea. Like, it was, like, the national sport of Korea. I don't know how big it is still, but,
It's still, like, a national sport, but it's obviously smaller than before.
I know it was a big deal when, like, the first, like, non-Korean won a tournament in Korea.
Yeah.
People thought it was impossible for a long time.
I remember watching the first time I remember watching when Scarlet won, and then when Cyril is the best one in the world, and then now the best people are not Korean, but they're still generally the best. Okay, but we're back. We got
Oh, Illusion caught out. They're just looking to get this Roche here. Divine is picked up on Adrian though, so
it's Divine. 1 minute for Roche. They need to wait. Yeah, they probably want to wait for the Roche to happen. They really want that.
yeah.
Fortunately, the Plague Wards can keep being spammed.
Now, this Roche fight, a lot of nice choke points. Maybe we see it.
Maybe we see a fabled 3-man black hole. Yeah.
3 heroes smoke. We got Fiend's Kit available whenever you need it, so Stage can just farm across the map like a Spectre.
Yeah, they're gonna catch out Profanity.
Gale hit Profanity's trap.
Oh, he's stuck.
Profanity's trap. Oh no! Down the strike and Profanity. Are you gonna false promise and then TP?
He's trying to out heal this.
Oh.
Nice blink away. That's clutch.
It's a good idea. You can do that.
Max health now.
Oh,
Oh,
Mango
there you
comes
go.
in, blink, huge slows on a Rapikin. But no back. How was there no back? 3 hits.
Excellent Oracle play, by the way.
Yeah. And this false promise is level 3 with the 20 talent, so it's up pretty darn soon. So it's okay to use it on yourself like that if you stay alive.
I always forget the whole like since it doesn't touch your damage, then then you can blink out of it because you're not being touched, so it won't.
Yeah.
Getting hit won't affect your blink cooldown.
That's the same way the Oracle players usually carry around salves. So you can pop a salve on someone when you false promise because they can't break the salves, and it's a ton of healing.
Oh.
I didn't
Yeah.
know that. Does that still work that way?
Yeah. It's not as value, of course, because salves have been nerfed over and over again since carrying salves has been like a meta for like the past 3 patches, but it's still pretty strong, especially earlier on. So if you get a shovel on Oracle, it's quite good.
Oh, Mango blinks forward, huge blink and burrow strike. Rapkin has no mana left to speak of. With a Pit and Nos, with the Insight bringing in, they have the Aegis there. Rapkin goes down. Phoenix Gate is there.
Hey, crit.
Damage. Lucas Train is finally dropped, but on like no one. There's the winner's crit, so then 2 heroes. Lots of damage on the Mango, but there's a blink burrow strike onto Feather Bear. They almost finish off Mango, but not quite. Feather Bear should go off pretty really close. Counts forward, Venomous Gale, or there's the Poison Nova from Rapkin, trying to think about Adrian pops 2KB. On the other side, Vitality is getting taken down by Tina Snipe. There's around the strike. 12-7 is here with the Black Hole. Get him, anyone! Oh, have to cancel it. Mango is very low, trying to get Rapkin blinks over to the other side. Gets out of there, pounds forward, buyback by the Sand King. Sage is here, pitted off with the Firestone. Oh, Mango goes down. Double kill for Ness. Rapkin goes down in Profanity. That's a dieback, right?
They're looking
Mango
for
goes down.
Profanity.
That was a huge fight. Like, that took place over like a quarter of the map.
Yeah.
So many different places at the same exact time.
Yeah.
Pro jukes from Profanity. Well done. Okay, 12-7. Don't give up. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes.
Adrian with
It'll
DD.
get there.
It's gonna hit for almost 1,000 damage.
Oof.
And crits are gonna be, I don't even know how much. Let's see here.
He's putting really far out there for how careful he should be, I feel like.
In my opinion, once you get a Divine Rapier, now like the whole team needs to play around you at all times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's mostly okay just of like how like raw tank he is with the hero, which makes like Kunkka like a solid divine carrier overall. Also, if you see like any of the other heroes on the map, you can kind of play forward. They don't have great vision around. They're just gonna walk to the pit.
There's the unfortunate bash from the Roche. He gets it. With Aegis, he gets a shard. There's the huge 2-hero stun from Delta that drops the ult. But they all walk out of it. There's the Thunder from Purple Pansy to save the stage. Stage is still here. Eltinus Knight walks over, because Boat comes flying in, hits on the stage. The fleet will be keen to follow up. Adrian is here. There's the route onto Ness. Purple Pansy goes down the other side. He gets thrown onto Profanity. Ghost Fleet continuing to follow, but stage is already out of there. Eltinus Knight gets calibrated up, shows down a strike. Adrian goes down, loses the first life. Fatality on the side.
They need to group around them.
This Malice is owning Ness.
LT finally goes down to the Purifying Flames, false promise onto Adrian. Sage is still here. Pit and Mouse doing a good amount of work there. Sage is still here. Has the gem.
The curse!
Winter Wyvern, there's the curse.
Oh.
Kills 12-7. Nice speed to get out of there, and they finish off Enigma. Feather Bear did not time that. That was unfortunate. That really sucked.
Now keep in mind, both teams can use the Fiend's Gate.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
I don't know if you want to, but yeah, both teams can use the Fiend Gate. You can go back through an enemy team's Fiend's Gate.
Who got the shard? The shard was in the pit, but I don't know who picked it up. There's still the same amount of shards in the game right now. Mango goes forward onto stage.
A lot of buybacks. If they can just get out with these buybacks out of them, that's a win right there.
Yeah, Ness's buyback is huge for them to get. I'm still attempting to track down the shard, because it was in the pit. I have no clue.
Did they kill it? I didn't see Deny, but I don't know if they do the message for Deny.
Ness just got it, I think. He just ate a shard. I would assume he didn't buy it, because that would have been really weird, and that's a terrible shard to buy.
It's a terrible shard to buy.
So I'm gonna hope that Ness picked that up from Roche and did not spend 1,400 gold on that shard, which could go to literally any other item and it would be more valuable.
Gold for me.
Are there situations where it makes sense? Because it is kind of cool, but I don't know. It's hard to think of situations where it would be really valuable.
I don't think there's I never want to speak in like definites, but I think you generally never want to get this shard over some other item. I think there's almost always going to be a point in the game, unless you're like completely maxed out, where you're gonna want to put that 1400 gold into something else. Like, I don't know, that 1400 would already put you to, like, basically 1 perseverance or whatever. Maybe like a Scotty, you get the point booster of the Scotty. I think the fact that there isn't a Scotty in this game... Oh, there's one in AM. Okay, there we go. But there definitely should be one on the side of Rats and Rats here.
Ness is so close to being maxed out. Almost level 30.
Yeah, the refresher
He's
is
got
pretty
2
nice.
divines. Adrian's got 2 divines.
Oh,
Yes.
God.
And got a tome for some reason because he's almost level 30. He needs... Oh, Tidebringer cooldown. I like that.
There we go. More crits every... Or more cleave thingies every 2 seconds.
Yes. I definitely agree with getting the ghost ship fleet first.
Oh, yeah.
That's way more useful.
He
You're not
seems,
like
like
rolling.
he seems like he's been pretty effective with these ghost ships. He almost counter initiates for himself. Like he'll go in and he'll drop a ghost ship coming down onto himself. I don't know if that's standard for Kunkas. I don't really play with too many Kunka players.
It's really valuable because you get so much run buff from that, and that's part of the reason why he's been able to stay alive so long. Because his Oracle hasn't really been playing around saving the Kunkka, which is really nice because this Kunkka has a...
Oh, they get...
Ooh, they won. Nice.
Oh, they didn't get the Pyrax. They were really close.
They're looking for him.
They're looking... They don't find him.
Yeah, but the fact that, Atos?
Our Adrian.
Do you
Pops
really
the
want to...
Kuzu,
Oh my
there's
god!
Wrath of the Abyssal. False Promise though, ooh, good timing. Blink, Bro, Strike, Epicenter, Fatality pops the BKB, they're all there. BKBs have been popped, Raptor is getting slow because of the
Shatter.
Sandstorm, Blink, Mana Ball, and Trigger. Trigger is so low, has no mana for the... I think
Black
Black
Hole
Hole
wants
is
to-
on to Raptor, at least, that's 1-0. Trigger said that the dieback for sure, 2 plus player comes out, lots of damage, lots of area, Fatality popping down to default command. Rapikin goes down to Adrian this time, everyone's left with on command. Fatality goes down the stage, those ships ended, and that's about it. Fatality died.
They need to back.
Trigger died. To be back. Oh yeah, Poison Nova, lots of damage. Oh, they're still going.
Or kill
And there's
Profanity, one of the two. Can we get him?
Kenzie, there's back,
Bonk.
with a Malice and a Void. Ness takes out Profanity, and can Mango take out someone else? There's a Sunder just for fun.
There is no buyback on those dead heroes for the dire side, whereas the Oracle does have buyback.
Okay.
Yeah,
He's not back.
damage is probably just gonna chill. I think they've realized that they need to actually start, like, playing these fights well to win the game. They can't just, like, throw things out. I think 12-7 needs to just chill. And I think as much as we've been memeing about the 3-man black hole, I think you just need to go for, like, this Monkey King, honestly. Like,
What did Kunkka just sell? He just went to this
Boots? I think Boots.
Oh, he's going bootsless. Okay. And he's just
Oh,
running
is he
around.
going Swift Blink?
I think so, yeah. That's a play.
I don't... Okay. Wait, well, why?
So, I think it's okay if you're going to be selling your
Got it.
boots out. Overwhelming Blink would give you more damage overall. I think it's literally just for the movement speed. I think the Overwhelming Blink would be the better Blink to get here, because attack speed isn't as valuable on Kunkka. Especially when you
And
have 2
so-
rapiers, you kind of just want to play around your... That one crit is better to build into, especially since the rest of his build. The Overwhelming Blink would complement his build better. The Swift Blink's just for movement speed, I would assume.
But would you really want to run around at without the extra movement speed, basically, in a fight?
I mean, I think you have the Silver Edge, it's acceptable. Plus this Flicker movement speed is pretty clutch. I think the Swift Blink sound effect is cooler, so there's that. Yeah.
Maybe he's thinking that like he's not gonna be able to one-shot everyone, so maybe he wants the attack speed so he can hit a few times instead of just once.
Yeah, you are gonna get like some good effective damage out of it. So again, it's like getting either of those blinks isn't bad. Even Arcane Blink isn't that bad because you still get your spells off, use less mana. Of course, Arcane Blink would be the
Still doesn't
worst.
have Scepter or Shard. That's gonna make him even more helpful.
Yeah, I think probably would have been better to buy and consume an Ags rather than getting the Swift Link at this point, but, you know, you're committing to the damage build, so might as well go all out, you know?
Step lively now. Your
Wait, so-
admiral is on board.
And Stage has the Scepter on for the Fiend's Gate, so that's cool. And the Scepter Venno, and Cheddar Bear doesn't have Shard or Scepter, which is totally fine. Purple Pansy has Scepter,
Yeah.
so we get here.
We saw the fear, but Mango actually blinked over the fear line last fight, so
Oh, nice. I didn't know you could
didn't
do
actually
that.
work
Ness
out.
is spotting them out. Be careful. Midnight Pulse takes the trees out. Did they spot him? They did not spot him. Let's check out the vision. Neither team can see each other. Neither team. That's
Two
funny.
ships passed in the night.
yeah, they
I
do
just-
smoke.
They want to. They want to.
They see
It's nice to
Cheddar.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
You feeling
You
it?
know- Oh, Ness, you have to be so careful. Holy
X-Marks, Cheddar
Adrian.
Bear. No lucky crit. No lucky crit. That was so good. Right here. Winner's Curse. Thunder saves them. Blue Postman comes out with Ness. Mango
The
takes advantage because of the
Todd?
top.
What just
Look at
happened
them.
there?
Do it! 12-7 gets false promise! It's Sage just barely pops back on. Sage is gonna go down.
Two.
My bad.
I think 12-7 is gonna die. Okay, Kunkka.
Oh, he should.
Has bot back. Mango's still here. Disarm is there. Mana Void comes out. 12-7 does go down. Ness goes down. Nice job there to Mana Void. Sage comes back in with the Queen's Gate.
Wait,
Only we had
rapiers.
buyback on the Monkey King, but 20 seconds. For
Stage has one rapier. Stage has two rapiers. Mango.
Oh my gosh! Whoa, he does. Wait, why did Mango blink back in?
He went for one of the rapiers, but he couldn't get it in time. He just got clicked, and this Underlord now does
Mango only
1,000
like
and
10 HP. Why would he blink back in?
I had no clue. He just got confused on the rapiers.
Wow.
Wow.
That was legit.
I don't know how the Kunkka died. He died to the Wyvern clicks and Stage's buyback. They still do have a lot of buys, so
And then Wyvern got Sunder to save. And then I guess Wyvern was just like attacking and stuff. Buyback by everyone.
okay. They need to
No
back
back
Stage. You're about to feed two rapiers back.
Right? Oh yeah, please. Oh yeah, Stage is dead. Stage is Thunder. Good
Oh.
save there.
BKB.
The break though. Raptor goes down. BKB's popped. Now TP out of there. You're dead. Go quickly. Stage,
Oh, nice
winner's curse. Nice
Wait.
Wait. But Stage is gonna curse. Oh, down he goes. 12-7 is still here.
What was
There's
that
the
curse
one
on?
divine. Nice Thunder. Purple
And there-
pen down. Who
One
got the
divine
other-
on AM, one divine back on the Kunkka, right?
There we go.
As I thought,
That's
Mango
30.
reflected that curse.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah, I was
what in the
like-
world just happened?
I was like,
Wow.
Kunkka and Am didn't get stunned there, but Wyvern just cursed himself.
That explains so much. I was like, wait, that was a really good curse, but why did they end it?
Yeah.
Sigh.
You can buy back on everybody but the Underlord,
Buyback?
and I would guess that they do.
Yeah.
He's got that command, Wukong's command, so which is something.
They'll probably hold Monkey. He does have the Scotty done finally. Roche is available, which is definitely the play here.
A minute and 15 seconds until tier 5s. You should probably try to keep him penned in if you can, and then get tier 5.
Yeah. Damage Gaming needs to buy some wards and place them because they currently have like no vision.
I'm unsinkable.
And if they want to be playing top, they need to have some wards down.
And bottom's getting pushed, so they have to, Fatality has to go back to defense.
What just was it? That was third
AM
Roche.
got the scepter.
Oh,
AM
Am
made
got
the
Scepter. Okay.
And hasn't swapped like the thing back in. But AM Scepter is so good. I mean, it's like annoying. It's
Yeah.
probably not worth the money usually, but it's so good when you do get it.
I wish they would have just given it to Sand King or the Kunkka, but you know, if Mango wants it, Mango's gonna have it, I guess. But
I feel like it's just so good on AM. Oh, but Torrent Storm is pretty.
but
good.
Sand King Scepter? Oh,
Okay, I don't.
if
know.
I was
That
playing
one is
Sand
just a
King there and
long
my
throw.
AM took the Scepter, I would have been like, bro.
I don't know about just a
Look,
long
he's
throw.
got- He's got divines though, so you got 3 illusions. So you can just like they help you push towers and stuff, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
like, it's not terrible, but again, I feel like Kunkka should be taking it, but Kunkka just only wants damage items. Only if the items increase that little damage number is Adrian
Tier
gonna
5
buy it.
items. Tier 5 items.
Force Boots? That's huge.
Why did Kunkka get force boots? Whatever. I guess that's just for now.
Yeah.
Now you're really fast. 4 hero smoke.
Your admiral is on
Arcanist armor. That's That's okay.
It would have been better against the Kunkka, but
Of the dead. Oh yeah,
Um,
against the Kunkka would have been legit.
Kunkka got the force boots because he doesn't have any boots of his own.
yeah.
Oh, that's nice when it's like a free item.
Yeah.
Fallen
Ooh,
Sky,
Fallen Sky.
that has to go on the Enigma,
Someone
right?
needs that.
Or Sand King, one of the two. Enigma has Spell Prism right now. It looks like he will favor the Fallen Sky. They're gonna find Profanity.
Things are happening. Favorite blinks forward, goes on to Profanity. Profanity is very low. There's on
Nice
the
crit.
before he gets the False Promise. Abyssal and down he goes. 12-7 here. 12-7 here. Nice.
Ooh,
Kill.
what?
Oh no! Reader's Curse is there. BKB is popped. Down goes Rebel
Wukong's.
Pant, lead Mingo. Wukong's command goes out. BKB's popped by that, but they all walk out of Wukong's command. Down goes Raptor to Mingo. Mingo doing so much damage. Halberd goes out, but the X-Marks pulls Monkey King back as he tries to pounce out of there. That was hilarious.
Cheddar Bear.
Cheddar Bear is definitely dead. There's the at the center, but Cold Embrace and down goes Cheddar Bear to the Mana Void. Being forward on Mango, looking for
Run
stages. Stages, blink keeping, and he gets out of there.
I feel like we've cursed this Enigma. I mean,
Hype-
I'm no Enigma player, but I feel like you get at least like 1 or 2 good ones per game. I know that's how it works with like Jakiro for me. I get like 1 or 2 really sick combos.
Yeah. Play here. Oh, Adrian's going in. X marks on the stage. Stage.
Stage.
Trouble,
No PKB.
Sweet. Oh, he's pretty tanky though. He's pretty tanky. Strike, blink, throw, strike. Stage is taking a lot of damage.
Oh, Ness.
Blink, throw, Mango going on to Ness. Ness is in trouble. There's the Basher. Ness has buyback. Mana Void, huge damage. Ness goes down. Stage goes down. Buyback on Ness.
It's
That's it.
1v5.
And no Wukong's command for 10 seconds. He can defend with that, right?
He
For a
can
little bit.
stall with that, unless he
but
gets
then
caught out right
done,
here.
Throw strike, bashed, pops BKB, and he is...
Oh.
I thought it was against the rules to buy Divine Spirit.
Oh,
Profanity
Vanity.
goes down to something.
Just
Fallen
walked into
Sky
the
on-
fountain for fun.
Oh. Hi, Rod, we hear about this.
Oh yeah. Man, I'm so bummed I didn't get to meet Tyrod.
You just weren't here at the right time. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Jeez. Well, what a tournament.
Wow.
I hope everybody enjoyed it. That was excellent casting, in my opinion. Same to Fred. Once again, I want to thank our judges, Prophecy and Jack Degatino, and Subwoofer for working behind the scenes to help organize as well. And everybody who made a roster.
Yeah. And thank you
for organizing it.
to Keto, the person pulling this together, the MTL leader himself, or one of the leaders, pulling this a second MTL event this year, I think. So
No, this is the third.
third? What was the other one?
So we had Pudge Wars.
Oh,
and
Pudge Wars. That's right. I know that one.
had-
Yeah.
Pudge Wars. We had you casted it, buddy. Pudge Wars. We had the laning challenge, and now we have this one. I was shooting for 8 events this year, but you know what? I'm not doing that many. I'm definitely taking a break after this one. But we will be back with more great events. Tell your friends, tell your kids, tell your grandparents, tell your enemies. MTL has amazing events, and we pull it together, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Thank you all so much for showing up. I know we all appreciate it. Hope you all enjoyed the tournament. It was a very cool Welcome to the Jungle tournament, and yeah, as Kino said, keep your ear to the ground. There's going to be a lot more coming out. And yeah, have a great night, everyone. Listen to